There it is. You'll hear it. I ran up my fucking stairs. Got an hour of this. Hell yeah, let's go. Well, it's Mario Kart.
Plot twist. They announce Wing Gundam game.
Yo, that'd be sick. Mario Kart 9, boyos! Okay. All right. A cow? Really, a cow? Hammers. What the fuck? Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Kamek item, grinding, yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Koichi Kawamoto, and I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct. I'm the producer for Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm Takuhiro Dota, the director for Nintendo Switch 2.
And I'm Tetsuya Sasaki, the hardware design lead for Nintendo Switch 2.
What you just saw was Mario Kart World, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. Now, what do you think this brand new Mario Kart game will be like?
A brand new entry in the Mario Kart series is launching exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Welcome to this vast world. Kart races are held throughout various regions that span the globe. Depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change.
Yo, look at that dapper boy!
And in this Mario Kart game, you can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this world. In the classic Grand Prix, race through 4 courses in a bid for first place. But don't sleep at the wheel. You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition. With 24 drivers in each race, the most in series history, the competition is gearing up. Introducing Knockout Tour. Race non-stop from one corner of the world to another. There are multiple checkpoints along the way. If you're below the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated.
I saw a dolphin
Can
driving.
you make it all the way to the finish line? You can also freely drive around this vast world in free roam.
Okay, this is cool.
By going off-road, you can explore new areas and routes. So drive wherever your heart takes you. You can also go for scenic drives with friends.
Okay.
And even take photos together at different locations.
Okay.
A brand new race across the entire world starts here. Mario Kart World! The game launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. More details about this title will be shared in an upcoming Mario Kart World Direct.
Ooh.
So be on the lookout for more information in the future.
It's at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Mario Kart World launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. We'll share more details in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it.
Next, we'd like to introduce some of the new features of Nintendo Switch 2. These are the Joy-Con 2 controllers for Switch 2. And on the right Joy-Con 2, we've added a new C button. Let's take a look at some new experiences it offers.
DriftCon 2?
I'm still ahead of all of you guys. Woo! That was me. That was you? So quick. Oh, no. Wait, no.
Nix, I'm coming for you.
No, I'm about to get
Come on, no.
Oh.
Introducing Game Chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? Hello?
It's just fucking Discord.
With this feature, you'll be able to communicate with friends and family while playing a game.
It's just Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, follow me.
Okay.
Let's for an adventure.
While using the Game Chat feature, your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
Oh, okay. But you're still behind me, right? All right, let's keep going. Okay. So
It can pick up your speaking voice clearly, even from a
Look
distance.
at this. Jump on here. All right, let's keep going. Let's make a left right here. Let's make a.
When it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly, letting you chat with ease.
How did you get hit by a boat? Okay, nice.
It does look beautiful. It's so pink.
And you can use this feature in handheld mode too, letting you easily chat with
Oh,
friends
no,
and
dog.
family. If you open the chat menu and turn on game screen sharing,
Good job, good job. There we go, there we go.
you can also share your game screen.
Did you see someone just like go on top of that dinosaur?
Really? They can do that?
Can do it? You guys, I just did it. Oh, I want to do it too.
Oh, shoot. Oh, ooh. Oh, he's trying to eat me.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, no.
After this portion of it finishes, I'm gonna restart or refresh it because. Wait.
Yeah, I know that one. It's so hard, right? It's tough.
Oh, wow. I'm like in the sky right here. I'm like, I fell. I'm falling. Okay, we got it. We're safe.
Kirby, look, you're on a star. That's so cute. So cute.
You can adjust the size of your game screen.
Guys, I'm lost. Like,
Where'd you go?
Or expand another friend's game screen.
You gotta get above that wall that's to your left.
You're almost there, though.
It's just like the wall. Like if she gets past the wall.
this is where I have to do a little wall ride.
Okay.
So everyone can watch them play.
Oh, I think I know where you are. Wait. Okay, I think we have to try that.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Let's take a picture here.
Okay, are you ready?
Smile.
Yay.
Oh, yo, that's sick.
I like your pose, Mix.
On the right Joy-Con 2 controller, there's an additional button. With the C button, you can pull up a chat menu.
Oh, dang.
Oh, really? Wait, actually, guys, I got a call coming right now, so I'll be right back, yeah?
Okay. Sure.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself and more. And there's this.
Nah,
By
man.
connecting this camera to the system,
Not gonna be using that.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? Hello. Yo, Nick.
Hi. How's everyone doing? Good?
you can appear on screen and video chat while playing a game.
Your face is on here.
Wait, Nick, how was your test yesterday?
It was good.
No.
Here's how it looks with just the camera feed.
I'm way behind, guys.
There you go. I bet you like
Can
that.
you wait for me? Because
Please look forward to games which use your camera feed like this.
Oh,
That looks good.
okay.
Wait.
Go left.
Left. If I go a little more this way.
Using Game Chat. Even when you're apart, you can play games and hang out as if you were together in the same room. Play together or compete in online multiplayer games. Chat while playing your personal favorites. Decide your own rules for a retro game competition. Or hold a sports competition between families. All together, anytime, anywhere. Game Chat.
What did
Okay,
you
give me
think?
1 second. I'm gonna refresh
In
it.
developing,
Because
in
the
developing
audio
Game
is
Chat,
like
our goal was for you to
fucked
enjoy
up.
playing online with others more closely, including family and friends. Almost as if you're all playing together in the same place. The camera you saw in the trailer is the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, which will be available on the same day as Switch 2. A Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required to use Game Chat.
Of course.
However, since we'd like as many people as possible to experience Game Chat, it will be available without a membership for a limited time.
Oh, I
hope
mean,
you'll
that's
try it
like,
out.
that's like a year.
Additionally, Game Chat supports the Nintendo Switch Parental Controls app, and different settings can be adjusted. For example, whether parental permission is always required when a child wants to use Game Chat to play with their friends.
We'd like to introduce another new experience you can share with family and friends. On Nintendo Switch, even if you just have one game, you can pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend and play together. But on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play together locally on multiple systems using just one game, with Game Share.
Okay.
As shown here, even games that require multiple screens can be played if one person owns a compatible game. With Game Share, you can temporarily share compatible games with others who also have Nintendo Switch 2 or a Nintendo Switch system. You can share a game with up to 3 other systems at a time. Game Share also supports online play with other Switch 2 systems, and you can use it with friends via Game Chat, which we showed earlier. Game Share can only be used with compatible games. This feature is planned for several titles, starting with a free update for Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics on Nintendo Switch. Game Share support is also planned for select games exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
Up next, we'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 system itself. Please take a look.
At 7.9 inches, Switch 2 has a bigger built-in screen. Here's how that compares to Nintendo Switch. The system's thickness remains the same. With approximately double the pixels compared to Switch, you can enjoy games in greater detail on the 1080p screen. The screen supports up to 120 frames per second. allowing for
120
smoother
frames per
gameplay and
second,
supported
only
titles.
available in certain games. Don't know if y'all saw that at the bottom.
The LCD screen is more vivid and supports HDR, providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
Only in certain games.
The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect magnetically. Strong magnets keep the controllers firmly attached to the system. Detach your controller easily by pressing the release button on the back. The SL and SR buttons are bigger for greater comfort and control when playing with a Joy-Con 2 held horizontally. The left and right sticks are now larger. Each Joy-Con 2 controller can be used as a mouse to play with compatible games. Both the left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse controls. By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes. It has a built-in microphone, so you can voice chat with friends anytime via game chat. It also uses noise-canceling technology to filter sounds, so your voice will come through clearly. Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you. Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large, sturdy stand. You can move it freely, like this. In addition to the USB-C port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top as well. It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera or charging in tabletop mode.
Smart.
Nintendo Switch 2 comes with 256 gigabytes of internal storage, 8 times that of Nintendo Switch, for storing your game downloads, save data, and more. Reading and writing data is also faster. Use the Nintendo Switch 2 dock to connect to your TV and enable up to 4K resolution for compatible games. HDR is also supported.
Frame rate is fixed to a
in TV
maximum
mode.
of 60 FPS, by the way.
The Nintendo Switch 2 dock has a built-in fan that keeps your system cool. This helps keep performance stable. On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch games. Physical and digital games are supported.
Only certain ones, by the way. I do have to say the dog is kind of cute.
As you just saw, Nintendo Switch 2 isn't simply an improved Nintendo Switch. We redesigned the system from the ground up and packed in lots of new gameplay features. And to help players better understand the Switch 2 hardware, we're currently developing this game. Mr. Kawamoto!
Hello. My current location is actually inside the game itself. This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. I'm standing over here. Okay, everyone, join me inside the game. There are a lot of question mark icons here. Let's examine them. This sign reads, "Where are the magnets?" The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the system with magnets. And those magnets are inside the system. The SL and SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 are made of metal. So that's how they attach to the system. A magnetic circuit is formed between them so they won't easily detach. Through examining signs like these, you can discover all sorts of secrets about Nintendo Switch 2. Another example, the Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls. And when combined with the gyroscopes, you can even do something like this. You can adjust the position of the golf club and aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2. By combining the mouse controls and gyroscopes, things like this are possible. There are secrets to discover even as you're playing minigames and tech demos. Some of the secrets range from the unique features of the system to tiny details you might not notice until they're pointed out. There are plenty. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same day as Nintendo
As a
Switch 2.
paid digital
So please
only
check it out
game?
if you're interested.
What?
Now, I'd like to share some more information regarding Nintendo Switch 2. This is the game card for Nintendo Switch 2 titles. It's the same shape as Nintendo Switch game cards, but it's now red and it has much faster data reading speeds.
I wonder if it still tastes like shit.
Is additional storage. Switch 2 will only work with micro SD express cards. They're a different type of SD card and will make high-speed data transfers possible. Please note that regular micro SD cards used for Nintendo Switch will not be compatible.
Okay.
Additionally, to transfer data from Switch to Switch 2, you can log into your Nintendo account to use the System Transfer feature. With this feature, you can transfer save data, digital games, and more. We're also releasing a new Pro controller. It has a C button, which launches game chat, and on the back,
been
there
20
are new
minutes.
GL
Oh my
and
God.
GR buttons, which you can use to assign existing button controls. In addition, an audio jack has been added. We've introduced a few new features, and after today's presentation, the official Nintendo Switch 2 website will go live. There will also be an Ask the Developer article on the website, where the three of us will talk about the development of Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you'll check that out as well.
And now, the Nintendo Switch 2 launch date. Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th. We're very much looking forward to the day when you all get to experience it, so please wait just a bit longer.
Now, broadly speaking, on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play 3 types of games. The first type is Nintendo Switch 2 games. These games take advantage of the performance and features of Switch 2. The second type is compatible games that were released on Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games are the third type. Some games that were released on Switch
It's gonna
will
be
receive upgraded
$400,
versions that
I
offer
think.
things like improved visuals, unique ways to play on Switch 2, and more. Now, I'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree. Please take a look.
Super Mario Party Jamboree is getting an upgrade on Nintendo Switch 2. The upgrade expands on the base game and adds new features, including mouse controls, audio recognition, more expressive rumble, and gameplay that uses a camera accessory, all of which can be accessed on Switch 2. Let's check out 3 new and updated modes. First up is Mario Party mode. With a single camera, up to 4 players can join the festivities. You'll be able to see each other's faces as you play, so you can experience all the reactions and emotions in real time. Or 4 friends can take the party online. Up next, it's Bowser Live, a mode where the livelier team wins. Bowser will bring you on stage 2, hit blocks to collect the most coins, guide an RC car with your voice, go, and compete in other mini-games using full body movement and sound. Finally, take a ride on the mouse-controlled carnival coaster. With the safety bar lowered and secured, you're off. Use mouse controls to shoot down enemies while you feel the bumps and rumbles of the coaster. When you enter a pipe, a minigame will begin. There's a bouldering game where 2 players each control an arm, and 1 where you shake a can of spray paint and quickly tag objects. Enjoy the thrill of these intuitive minigames. How quickly can you reach the station? From minigames that use a camera, the built-in microphone, mouse controls, and rumble, the biggest party yet is getting even bigger. Super Mario Party Jamboree, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Jamboree TV launches on Nintendo Switch 2, July 24th. Nintendo Switch 2 players who already own Super Mario Party Jamboree can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Jamboree TV by purchasing an upgrade pack.
Please look forward to a new Mario Party experience, where
Quietly
you can see each
disappointed.
other's reactions while playing. Let's continue presenting some more Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games.
Really?
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom feature enhanced resolution and frame rates, and also support HDR, which makes the image more vibrant, so you can play with smoother, higher definition graphics. Plus, you can get even more out of your adventures in Hyrule using Zelda Notes. This new feature can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch app on smart devices. It's a game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch 2 editions of these titles. For example, it can help guide you to various locations, like shrines and Koroks you haven't found yet.
Holy
Guidance
shit.
activating. Proceed north.
I might actually be able to play these games now.
Or you can share your creations using QR codes and send them to another player to create in their game.
I might be able to play these games. I'm not creative, so I can't build.
We hope
And
these
I'm
features will make your
ADHD.
adventures even more
I
enjoyable.
can't fucking, like, pay attention to shit. Oh my god.
In Kirby and the Forgotten Land, you'll be able to enjoy an additional story exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, along with improved graphics and frame rates. This story takes place in the Forgotten Land after being struck by a powerful meteor that's causing some mysterious changes. We hope you're looking forward to Kirby's new adventure. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond will have both a Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Interesting. I'm assuming we don't have to rebuy these titles.
In addition to standard controls, you can use mouse controls for intuitive
Well, see, I
gameplay
think you
on
missed
Switch
that
2.
portion when they were talking about
Plus, you can explore the immersive world in
Mario
4K
Party
at 60
Jamboree
frames per second,
because
or
they
enjoy
said
smoother action in full HD
if you
at
already
120
owned it, you
frames
just
per
have to
second.
buy an upgrade
Choose
pass.
from these two modes, both of which support HDR,
So-
based on your preference and playstyle.
You don't have to rebuy it,
Plus-
but
Pokémon Legends ZA, which is scheduled to launch later this year, will not only receive a Nintendo Switch version, but a Nintendo Switch 2 edition as well. By taking advantage of the power of Switch 2, you can enjoy your adventure in Lumio City with enhanced resolution and frame rates. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition games you just saw will be available as both physical and digital versions. And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version of a game, you can play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition by purchasing an upgrade pack. We hope you're looking forward to these Nintendo Switch 2 edition games.
Next, I'd like
You
to
know who
introduce
this
a brand new
sucks
game
for?
featuring mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2 controllers.
this sucks for people who like physical
Please take a look.
editions. AKA me. just feel like this is kind of... I don't know. I don't know the word. I don't want to say it without sounding ableist or anything.
In Drag and Drive, you'll use both Joy-Con 2 controllers as mice to intuitively pull off various moves. We hope you're looking forward to a new twist on 3-on-3 matches using dual mouse controls. Next, here are some games from our publishing and development partners coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Animal Crossing?
I have long observed the lands between.
Oh. Elden Ring.
Is in dire need of repair.
Figures.
You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
Why doesn't any of my gear, like, look even half as cool as this?
I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Tarnished edition. Ooh.
Hey, I'm Greg Kasavan from Supergiant Games, here to say that Hades 2 is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Our first ever sequel introduces the Princess of the Dead, an immortal witch out to vanquish the sinister Titan of Time. You'll battle beyond the underworld to the ends of the earth, getting to know dozens of characters from Greek myth in a story that reacts to your every setback and victory. It's the kind of game you can quickly pick up and play whether you're experienced with the original or not. Look for more about Hades 2 later this year.
皆さんこんにちは、カプコンの中山です。我々がお届けするタイトルはストリートファイター6です。本体を持ち寄っての対戦はもちろん、任天堂スイッチ2だけの新モードもあります。ソフトは通常版の他に総勢26キャラクターを収録した Years 1-2 ファイターズエディションの2バージョンを、さらにゲームと連動するアミーボとアミーボカードも一緒にスイッチ2の発売日にお届けします。
Okay, so amiibos are gonna continue to be a thing.
Initiating Arsenal boot sequence. Weapon safety mechanism confirmed. All operating at normal levels. Testing data link with spine. Normal. Commencing launch.
After 2 long wars where our freedom was restricted, we will finally be liberated from humans.
I'm in need of a new arsenal, new equipment, and money. I'm for sale, and you're buying.
Rebels! Thanks for the warm welcome! This planet will be ours.
This looks a lot like,
The Axiom. The Trinitas has almost completed a weapon that was created to destroy
Astral
all
Chain?
humanity.
No!
Is that what it was
We're
called?
in the middle of a war. Don't you get it?
I won't just stop you. I'll tear you apart! All
Oh!
bring hope to our
Ha
lives,
ha ha.
don't they?
Bark.
Hey, this is Joseph Fares from Hazelight. I'm super excited for Split Fiction to come to Nintendo Switch 2. The game is a story about friendship. You play as Mio, who writes sci-fi, and Zoe, who writes fantasy. Together, they get trapped in their own stories, and it's up to you and a friend to help them break free. Now, let me tell you this, if you like It Takes Two, you're gonna love this one, trust me. And of course, you'll be able to play Split Fiction on the day Switch 2 launches.
At EA Sports, we're bringing fans together across the world, both on the pitch and on the gridiron. We're excited to announce that EA Sports FC will be coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Madden NFL will also be arriving on the Nintendo platform. EA Sports, it's in the game.
Hi, I'm Alan Tu from Avalanche Software. We are bringing Hogwarts Legacy to Nintendo Switch 2. With enhanced graphics and seamless world transitions, you'll be immersed in the Wizarding world like never before. And the new mouse controls on Switch 2 give you even more ways to experience the adventure.
Yeah, beat the shit out of her.
Discover the enhanced magic when Hogwarts Legacy launches on the same day as Switch 2.
Captain, is that mic supposed to be on?
Okay. What?
Hello, this is Christian Elverdam from IO Interactive. We are bringing our flagship title, Hitman World of Assassination, to Nintendo Switch 2. As the best assassin in the trade, Agent 47 does
that
everything
whiplash
he can
with the
to accomplish his
SpongeBob,
mission.
yeah.
And how each mission progresses will vary depending on the player's imagination. Our ever-expanding game will release on the same day as Switch 2.
He fell for the fucking
Plus,
banana peel?
we are excited to bring another familiar agent to the platform.
Is this James Bond? Yeah, it's James Bond. It's gotta be James Bond. Yeah, it's James Bond.
James Bond. The world's favorite spy is coming to Nintendo Switch 2, so stay tuned.
The story of light and shadow that never fades is reborn.
Ooh, Bravely Default? This is Bravely Default,
returns,
right?
Remastered in high definition. Featuring the Bravely Default commands that help you control the flow of turn-based battles. Change and customize jobs to build out your very own party. Enjoy your adventure with upgraded features and advancements. And all new minigames with unique ways to play. Square Enix presents the classic fantasy RPG, Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster. Set foot in Luxembourg as a warrior of light once more.
セガ龍が如くスタジオ代表の横山です。我々がお送りするタイトルは龍が如くゼロ誓いの場所ディレクターズカットです。1988年
You thought that was Garnet for a minute?
2つの歓楽街を舞台に
There's been some speculation that
伝説の始まりを追加シーンととも
Final
に
Fantasy IX is gonna be remastered and put on Nintendo Switch 2. So, I don't know, maybe?
We'll have more games to show from our publishing and development partners, but for now, we'd like to show a game being developed in collaboration with Nintendo. Please take a look.
Dead or Alive? Just kidding.
When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens,
I saw Koei Tecmo and I was like, wait, doesn't Dead or Alive do Koei Tecmo? Or doesn't Koei Tecmo do Dead or Alive? Yeah, it's Zelda.
But in time, a terrible evil arose. A war was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call the Imprisoning War.
Wait.
Perhaps you truly have
Is it
traveled back in
actually? It's
time.
a Zelda adventure!
So that's Hyrule Castle?
The story leading into Tears of the Kingdom.
That must mean this really is the past.
Wait, is this just Hyrule Warriors? Yep. Can Zelda get like an actual legit game? Like, is that so much to ask for?
That was Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. It's being developed by Koei Tecmo Games with support from Nintendo. We hope you're looking forward to the untold story of the Imprisoning War, which took place in Hyrule long ago.
And now, some news about Nintendo Switch Online. You can continue to enjoy Nintendo Switch Online on Switch 2. And with Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack, you can enjoy a new membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2. Please take a look at this.
Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack will be getting a new classic game library exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo GameCube, originally released in 2001. Here are the titles that will be available at launch. A Legend of Zelda game that looks like a cartoon come to life through cell shading. Controlling the wind using a mysterious baton, Link sets sail on an adventure across the Great Sea. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. Transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and swords eternally retold. In this 3D, weapons-based fighting game, each fighter comes equipped with a different weapon, and Link from the Legend of Zelda series enters the fray. Soul Calibur 2. Experience a world of white-knuckle racing at speeds over 2,000 kilometers per hour. 30 machines will put it all on the line in death-defying races.
Mario Sunshine.
Featuring the series' first machine customization and story mode, get ready to experience
Mario Sunshine.
F-Zero GX. In games that support multiplayer, up to 4 can play together locally or online.
Okay, that's cool.
Enjoy these classic games with clearer image quality and higher resolution than the original releases. You can also check the controls for each title and customize them to your liking. More titles will be added in the future.
Pokemon XD.
Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics, the Switch 2 exclusive game library coming to Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack launches the same day as the hardware's release.
I have one complaint.
And a dedicated controller designed after the original GameCube controller will also be released. It can connect wirelessly and also has a C button to quickly access Game Chat. The Nintendo GameCube controller, exclusively available for Nintendo Switch Online members, will also be available the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Whether you're familiar with the games or haven't played them before, we hope you're looking forward to Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics. Of course, you can continue to play select games from the systems shown here on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, let's see some more games from our publishing and development partners.
Oh my god, I know, they showed Pokemon Coliseum too. Ooh, okay. I'm just the janitor.
Hi, I'm Randy from Gearbox. Borderlands 4, our upcoming flagship Borderlands game, will launch on Nintendo Switch 2.
I hate Randy Pitchford.
Borderlands is back. Loot and shoot your way through a world filled with wild enemies and outrageous weapons. We're still in development, and it's already the most ambitious Borderlands game we've ever made. Borderlands 4 will launch in 2025. We'll be sharing a lot of the game in the months ahead, and there's more from 2K on the way.
Hi, I'm Dennis Shirk from Firaxis Games.
Civilization,
We're releasing
yeah.
a Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Can y'all like actually
In Civ
fix
7,
the game
you'll establish
first
an
before you
empire
release
and
it
guide
on
your
new
people
consoles?
throughout the
Like that would be
ages of
cool.
With the new mouse controls, players can enjoy a more intuitive gameplay experience.
Oh wow, so you can play Civilization 7 as if you were on a PC. So why wouldn't you just buy it for PC?
You can experience mouse controls on Switch 2 by purchasing the upgrade. And we have even more news from 2K.
Hi, I'm Lionel Jinks.
And I'm Ben Bishop.
Our final announcement for today is that WWE 2K is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Plus NBA 2K as well.
We can't wait to see you in the ring.
And on the court.
4 kids find this old tattered man. Off they went armed with nothing but youthful enthusiasm and a profound lack of preparation. Boom! Terrible at steering a raft. Let's slay some trees. Awesome! You nailed it! Hook, line and sinker. Tastes amazing, doesn't it?
What the fuck?
Really have started to master this survival thing. Next stop, the top.
It froze!
Ha! Nicely done. Well, I think that's everything. Let's set sail. This time, for home.
Hi, I'm Dave Crooks from Dodge Roll. Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2. Dodge countless bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel. Now reloaded in a new 3D art style. You can expect some fan-favorite elements to return. We're still working on the game, and we're excited to share more with you in the future.
This is funny. Disastrous.
Hello, my name is Adam Badowski from CD Projekt Red. We are delighted to bring the immersive world of the dark future to Nintendo players for the first time. Cyberpunk 2077 is an open-world action-adventure RPG set in Night City. Thanks to Nintendo Switch 2,
Someone just lost their job.
You can transport yourself to the city of dreams at home or on the go. Get ready to meet unforgettable characters and discover engaging stories when Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition comes to Nintendo Switch 2 on launch day.
What do you mean it's just me?
こんにちは。スクエアエニックスの浜口です。任天堂スイッチ2でファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードを発売いたします。
Huh? How? This is
本作は
literally
ミッドガル脱出までを描いた3部作シリーズの1作目となり、20年以上の時を経て再創作された新しい FF7 を体験いただきます。スイッチ2で展開する FF7 リメイクシリーズにぜひご期待ください。
Oh, there we go. The sound is still off. Oh, we love it here. How many people are getting fired after this? Oh wait, there's Silksong! We didn't even get to see it!
We've shown a lot of games so far. The next game will be the last from our publishing and development partners. Please take a look.
I give you my blood.
Gross.
I give you my life. Turn, O wheel, and transport him to a night of moonlight, to humanity's very dusk.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
Will flow for one, and one alone.
What you just saw was a brand new game by From Software. We'll be publishing a creator's voice article where the game's director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, will share more details about the game, so please check it out when it's available. That's all from our publishing and development partners. We'd like to thank the developers who appeared today, as well as our publishing and development partners who prepared footage for this presentation. In addition to what you saw today, our partners are working on many games coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We'll showcase more games in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
Turbo? Wait. Smash Brothers. The fuck? No, it's just a new Kirby game. There's... Okay.
Kirby Air Ride, which originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system over 20 years ago, is getting a brand new game. We hope you're looking forward to Kirby Air Riders, directed by Masahiro Sakurai. Next is our last trailer for today. Please take a look.
Pikmin? Not Pikmin. DK? Yep. Minecraft DK. Minecraft DK. Yo, that guy had a family. Get it? 'Cause banana, bonanza. But okay.
That was a brand new 3D platforming action game starring Donkey Kong, called Donkey Kong Bonanza. With incredible strength, smash through enemies, walls, the ground, and just about everything as you demolish your way through a massive underground world. More details will be shared in the future. We hope you're looking forward to it.
Thank you for watching so far.
To recap, Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th. Finally, here are the hardware options that will be available at launch. We'll release Nintendo Switch 2, as well as a bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World.
Why does it have to be digital?
For more details, please check the official Nintendo Switch 2 website, which goes live later today.
We've covered a lot of information, but that's all we have to share for today.
You'll have to wait just a bit longer for launch. We are very much looking forward to everyone being able to experience Nintendo Switch 2.
We appreciate you joining us today. Thank you very much.
Somebody is absolutely getting fired today. Oh, man. What's the damn price? Silksong believers stay winning. Did this play elsewhere? Hold on. I wanted to go back to that section that got really fucky-wucky. Is it?
Dodge countless bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel.
Tastes amazing, doesn't it? Really have started to master this survival thing. Next stop, the top. Ha! Nicely done. Well, I think that's everything. Let's set sail. This time, for home.
Hi, I'm Dave Crooks from Dodge Roll. Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2. Dodge countless bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel. Now reloaded in a new 3D art style. You can expect some fan-favorite elements to return. We're still working on the game, and we're excited to share more with you in the future.
Yeah, he sounds excited.
Hello, my name is Adam Badowski from CD Projekt Red. We are delighted to bring the immersive world of the dark future to Nintendo players for the first time. Cyberpunk 2077 is an open-world action-adventure
has
RPG
rated
set
the channel
in Night
with
City.
23 viewers.
Thanks to Nintendo Switch 2, you can transport
Meow.
yourself to the
Welcome
city of dreams at
Shorshu
home
and your
or
23
on the
viewers
go.
to our lively
Get
cat
ready to
kingdom.
meet unforgettable
Oliver,
characters and
the sweet
discover
buff orange
engaging
tabby,
stories
is
when
feeling both
Cyberpunk
excited and a bit
2077
overwhelmed.
Ultimate Edition
Let's
comes to
enjoy the
Nintendo
Meowsic
Switch 2
together.
on launch day.
Good morning, guys!
こんにちは。
Hi,
スクエアエニックスの
Shore!
浜口です。
How are you doing?
任天堂スイッチ2でファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードを発
I
売いた
hope
し
you
ます。
guys
本作
enjoyed
はニッ
watching
トが脱出までを描いた
the
三部作
thing.
シリー
That's
ズ
how
の
I'm
一
doing.
作目とな
Bloodborne
り
2 is
20年以上
Nintendo
の
Switch
時を
2
経て再創
exclusive.
作された
Yeah, sorry to
新しい
hear about that.
FF7 を体験いただきます。スイッチ2で
We,
展開する FF7 リ
We're
メイク
going
シリ
back
ー
a
ズ
little bit
にぜひご期
because
待ください。
I don't know about you guys, but the stream for us kind of fucked up while we were watching it. So yeah, the stream froze midway. All right, there you go. There's Silksong 2025. It's coming out this year. Then the audio fucked? Haven't heard shit for like 10 years, and then this is how they announce they're still planning it. Oh, was the audio actually working on this one? No sleep for Konami.T! I'm actually so excited about that! Fortnite Battle Pass! Wow, the audio was actually working just fine on this one.
たくさんのタイトルをご紹介してきましたが、
They didn't
次
have
が
a...
ソフトメーカーさんの最後のタイトルにな
Man,
り
I'm
ます。
gonna watch it from
ご覧ください。
Europe from now on. They just had the thing, y'all know what thing I'm talking about. The subtitles. Holy shit. I'm gonna do that from now on. There it is! Yeah, I know nothing about it, so I don't really care. Okay, I'm gonna... Can't believe Bloodborne 2 is real and stuck on a Switch. Yeah, I know. Shame. Mixel asked to join Discord earlier. Yeah, I know. Give me a second. Give me a second! Hi, Soul.
Alright, first off, is someone getting fired at Nintendo?
Oh, absolutely.
Audio issues, so I joined your stream, and you had audio issues. I was like, okay, so it's not just me. And then it froze.
Yeah, all of the Nintendo of America shit was like borked.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't just me.
Yeah, so during the Nintendo of America one, basically the audio was off the entire time, and then that one portion froze for like a good minute or so, and then they just had a shitload of problems. But I went back to go watch that segment that got frozen, and not only did it not freeze for Nintendo of UK, it didn't freeze, and the audio was actually on the correct time. So somebody in Nintendo of America is getting fucking the boot today.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord. What'd you think?
I just laughed. I laughed my ass off when it froze. I'm like, dude, someone's fired.
Yeah, somebody is fucked. Oh, so when the mech, game popped up, I said, is that Wing Gundam with the sidekick?
I'm leaving this call.
Oh my god. What'd you think, though? What'd you think?
Okay. Okay, no, first off, here's the thing. I've always been saying, how long have I been saying this about Coliseum was never coming back?
A long time.
And the fact that they got it for the emulation thing, that's enough right there. I'm already gonna buy the console now. It's just guaranteed now.
Yep. I mean, you have to, because it's gonna be a fucking exclusive.
Yep. It's a done deal now.
Yep.
There were two games I was actually looking extremely forward to after watching.
Okay.
I'm curious, can you guess what they are?
Hyrule Warriors?
No.
Does it have a Nintendo Switch 2 edition?
No. It is specifically supposed to be. From what I can see, it looked like it's specifically for the Switch 2 only.
Mario Kart 9.
No, but that was a good one. I'll give you that.
Okay, then I don't know
Kirby's
which.
Air Ride.
Oh, Air Riders.
Yep, it's just another Kirby Air Ride game. That's gonna be sick as hell because the first one was badass as it was.
I didn't actually play the first one, so I don't know what to expect.
It's so good. And the second one, the Donkey Kong, because it just looks really good.
Bonanza.
Yep. Prime Forum, like I said, there's a lot of games I'm looking forward to for the Switch too, but those two were just like immediate jump outs. Pokemon Coliseum and XD coming to the emulation for Switch 2. Yeah, I'm done. You got me, Chief.
DK Bananas.
You just had to show the trailer. You could have started the direct, showed Coliseum's original trailer, and I was sold.
Okay. There was one thing that really irked the fuck out of me. And I don't know if this irked the fuck out of anyone else, but it absolutely irked me. And it was the fact that I understand that they're bringing GameCube emulation to the Nintendo Switch 2, but did they have to lead into it with the fucking Wind Waker trailer?
Yes, they do.
And you understand why that irks me, right?
Why?
Because they have an HD remaster!
Mirai? Again, you're forgetting who you're talking to.
An idiot. I know I'm talking to you, but...
Oh, wait. Shut the fuck up. The Wind Waker is my favorite Zelda game of all time. I'm okay with it. You can start with Wind Waker, that's fine. That's perfect. I'll take that any day.
But as somebody who played Wind Waker HD on Wii U, I don't want to go back and play old graphics. I want to go back and play the version that I can't play anymore.
So both of them.
What do you mean both of them?
HD and original, you can't really play anymore unless you have the original games and the original consoles.
But I can't play HD remake like at all.
Damn.
Right? Because the only way that you could play it is if you had it on a Nintendo Wii U.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, the other one, the original one, like, okay, yeah, you have console options, you can pirate it, or, you know, now you're gonna have it with the simulation through the console.
I'm just happy that it was on there, you know, on the list.
I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry. You just have poor taste.
What the fuck do you mean I have poor taste? I'm literally trying to play the game. It's not my fault that it's fucking the old one on the emulator. Ah! What are they gonna do? You know what they're gonna do? I got it. They're gonna just remake it again, and then it's gonna be a Nintendo Switch 2 edition, and then you have to buy the upgrade pass to go along with it. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god.
I will pay for it with no hesitation.
Yeah, I know you would.
Can you let me in VC? I need to talk to Soul.
Can you let me in VC? I need to talk to Soul. Okay. Shore's about to come kick your ass.
Good.
Jump in Doritos.
Alright, I'm there in a second.
No, not you.
Oh.
I'm telling Soul. Soul. Sure. I can't talk today, obviously. Alright, sure.
Soul.
Hi.
Where do you get off being this fucking stupid?
Well, So, it all started when I was dropped on my head.
Weren't we all?
True. But no, I have a strict rule. If a Wind Waker is ported to a console, I buy it. It's just what it is. Pokemon Coliseum is also in that boat because I never thought Coliseum would come back
You're like
to a
that
Nintendo.
dumbass annoying fucking Twitter user that doesn't say something because they believe in it but to be fucking annoying.
No, I believe in Wind Waker all the way.
Mirai.
Yeah.
This is a battle you will not win,
I need
Shore.
mod. Take his mod away.
Take his mod away.
Hi, Shore. How are you today? Are you having a wonderful day?
No, I'm awful.
Dang.
She's angry that Bloodborne 2 is a Nintendo 2 Switch 2 exclusive.
What is up with that?
Mirai, I said the same thing about Wind Waker.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's not my fault. You just don't have good tastes.
Okay,
I
my
was sitting there like, wait, we have the Wii U version right there.
Yeah, my brother in Hyrule. How can you sit here and tell me that I don't have good taste when I'm literally just trying to play the higher quality version of the game? If you're telling me that I have bad taste when I'm trying to fucking play Wind Waker, you're saying that enjoying Wind Waker means you have bad taste. So you are by proxy saying that you have shit taste.
So
You
Remaster
understand that,
literally
right?
Fixed the worst parts of the original and made it look so much better.
Right, exactly. So why wouldn't they just go back to that?
Because they can resell that later on for an actual price. I can tell you why. I'm not stupid. But I have a real question.
I mean, they're gonna do that
Mirai, I think
anyway.
we gotta kill this guy.
Yeah.
It's alright.
It's okay. He said he was gonna come visit me in June, so.
Yippee!
I have an opportunity to kill his ass.
Alright, Shore. Real question. Are you excited for Air Rider?
Air Rider with an S.
No, Air Riders. Whatever.
Air Riders.
Was it Air Ride?
That's hype as shit.
Was it Air Ride
right?
or Air Rider?
She's
'Cause
never
I
played the first one. That's, by the
thought
way,
it was
Shore.
Air Ride.
Air Rider was the original.
Thought it was Air. I thought they said Air Ride though.
I'm gonna tell you what it's doing. It's gonna steal my money. Eh?
It was Kirby Air Ride.
Chat.
I don't know how to feel about the addition
Mirai, the
thing.
Donkey Kong game looks so good.
It does.
It's Donkey Kong in Minecraft. Like, sorry.
I don't know. I don't really know how to feel about the upgrade editions for the like already Switch games. It's good they have it, but until I can see what they actually upgrade, I'm not sure if they're really like worth it or not.
I'm actually kind of pissed about it.
I love that if I own this game, I have the privilege to pay to play it on Switch too.
Hell yeah. That's so fucked.
So, I kind of don't like it. And the reasoning for it is because I actually have two good reasons why I don't particularly like this whole upgrade thing. And it's because one of the upgrade editions that they announced was fucking Breath of the Wild. A 10-year-old ass game. They expect us to pay extra to play with like a little bit of extra shit. And then on top of that, Mario Party Jamboree isn't even a year old, and now I have to pay more for extra shit?
But that one makes more sense though over the Breath of the Wild. Because you can't improve Breath of the Wild that much more than what it is. At least Jamboree, you could make it a little better.
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
You shouldn't have to begin with. But
Exactly.
what was it? The PS5 had upgrade editions that were just free if you had the original game.
Yeah.
So it's like, why not just make it free?
And then one really, really, really big thing that they did not talk about at all whatsoever and concerns the absolute shit out of me is the upgrade edition or is the Switch 2 edition upgrade or whatever only applicable to a certain type of the game or a certain version of the game? So if I have a hard copy of it, am I not able to have the Nintendo Switch 2 upgrade? Or
probably. Switch 2 has unique cartridges.
It should be able to play the old cartridge though. I thought it was backwards compatible.
Well, it is backwards
designed for higher read speed.
So it is backwards compatible. You are correct, but like, okay, here's an example. So I have Mario Party Jamboree, but I have a physical copy of it. So am I going to be able to put it in the console and be able to play the Switch 2 edition of it? Or am I going to have to... Would I have to be forced to get the digital version in order to get the Nintendo Switch 2 edition? Does that make sense?
Yeah. I would assume it would force you to download the upgrade version.
I mean, they're not gonna let you just download a free game. Like,
well, no, because you own the cartridge. It's gonna tie it to. If it's like the PS5, it'll probably tie it to the disc to where you can't play it unless the disc is in. But it's gonna force you to download the whole game for the new version of it. Because that's what the PS5 does.
I don't know.
Mirai.
Yeah. I'm cleaning my glasses, by the way, so I can't see chat.
Take on it.
Okay.
Cry.
Yeah.
Only digital copies of Switch 1 games will get the upgrade option because the hard copies will be designed for the unique cartridges.
And that makes sense to me. Like, that's kind of why I'm like, they didn't say anything about it, so it kind of concerns me because, like I said, I'm somebody that has physical copies of, you know, a number of these games. I have a physical copy of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I have a physical copy of Jamboree that I bought within the past year because it's not even a year old yet. So I'm just kind of like, am I gonna get fucked? Am I gonna have
you
to?
Wasted money on Tears.
It's okay. I wanted to play it. I forgot how open world the first one was, and then I was like, damn, I don't have the attention span for it. But now they have a GPS system, so now I might be able to play it. That was literally all I needed, was a GPS system.
I thought of you when I saw the GPS.
Thank you.
That's kind of funny.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Everyone understands my plight, and I appreciate it. Alright, can I see now? Okay, I can see now.
This is gonna be a fun
Can I
fight.
kill Soul before I leave?
Can you kill Soul? Go for it.
Do it.
One mod, please.
Oh, one mod. Just color my Switch SD card red? Yeah. Woohoo. How are we feeling
Also,
about
Mirai.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you think
You'll just
about
keep
how
making
bad
that
it is that
sound?
the controllers have magnets?
Really?
Yes. Yes.
How Daddy's
I
head
did.
explodes?
I did actually think about that.
That's a hazard in disguise.
Yeah, it is. And the fact that the magnet is the actual fucking button. Oh my god.
You know, I already see this happening, and I'm gonna try my best to get my hands on one, but I'm gonna try to get one of those GameCube controllers they showed.
Well, you're a Nintendo whatever their thing is called. They said that I think they get orders first for the subscription thing.
I know it's gonna be scalped to fucking hell.
Oh yeah, 100%. So how many of us are not gonna get the camera? How many of us are gonna disable the camera features frame 1?
Me.
Me?
Mirai, the camera looks worse than 2008 cameras.
I know. I didn't.
Well, it's all right. I wanted to talk to people and watch camera in 10 and 140p. It's fine.
I know. I'm using that camera as a vlogging camera. Oh no. Did you see the frame rate on the screen share? Yes, it was piss poor. Oh my god.
Mirai.
Yeah.
They showed Fortnite.
They did, you're right.
And it looked awful.
Oh, they're gonna have a Nintendo Switch experience in Dallas?
How does that make you feel?
I'm moving.
Again? Damn.
Yep. I'm gonna move back to Dallas. Where is it? Where's it gonna be? At Fair Park? I know where that is! Sad.
Feels bad.
Angie. Only people who got passes from the lottery get to go? Oh. Alright, maybe I don't feel so bad. Maybe I won't move.
Mirai.
Yeah.
Did you notice for the Elden Ring part it ran at 3 whole FPS?
Yeah.
Isn't that what every Elden Ring player likes? To suffer more?
Yeah. In 3 FPS.
I would have preferred that they faked the footage.
Yeah, you're right. You would have preferred 2 FPS. My bad.
I think it would be
Seeing the
hilarious.
authentic 3 FPS killed me.
I think the one thing that killed me was that, like, they were talking about specs and they were talking about, like, the upgrades for the thing, and then it was like, you know, they were like, oh my god, if you put it in the dock, you could stream it at 4K, but then it was like, you looked at the bottom and it said, locked at 60 FPS.
Dude, 4K 60 FPS, let's go.
Alright.
Don't mind me, I'll just stick with the 1080p 128 FPS.
Are you sure it's even gonna run in 120 FPS or whatever?
No, I'm just gonna
You can
pretend
play
it
at 4K while your Switch literally cries for mercy and plays at 5 FPS.
Hey, it's alright. I'm gonna play my GameCube Wind Waker in 4K with HDR on while the Switch is off.
Put Elden Ring on HDR and 4K, I dare you.
I will. I ain't afraid.
Stream that shit.
Stream that shit.
I won't be able to because the Switch will be dead.
But hey guys, listen. It put a fan in the dock.
Oh, hell yeah. We get the cooling to drop 1 degree. As it's screaming at me.
They put a fan in the dock! And then they said it's supposed to improve performance.
Oh, it does.
Fan.
It dropped
That
it by
fan
1
must
degree.
have cost them like $5 to put in there.
You know what? We're gonna hard mod it. We're gonna open it up and we're gonna put an RGB light in there, so that way the fan's RGB.
Fuck yeah. Yo, can we go back to when we had those translucent versions of
Mirai
like
loves pointless RGB.
True.
She's not wrong as I quietly look at my desktop.
Her PC cost her PC cost 1,000. The RGB in the PC cost 2,000.
The upgrade wasn't for the parts.
$500 for RGB 4070 Super. How can I not?
Right, exactly.
Exactly.
Listen, if they had an RGB 4070 Super, I would have gotten it.
If your PC isn't making the holiday of Christmas jealous, then you're doing it wrong.
Oh, it's got to start playing Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
What the hell?
You know what? Fuck it. I want to mod my Nintendo Switch 2 when I get it to go to like this very old style translucent version. Like that ugly like purple translucent shit, and then I'm gonna put RGBs all through it so it's all distorted and bullshit, and then it's gonna be reactive to sound.
No, you're gonna have that, and then not only that, but you're gonna mod the internal firmware to where it looks like the Wii menu.
Oh no. Fuck the Wii menu. Yeah.
We're streaming Mario Kart World Day 1.
Fuck yeah. The paperclip method? What does that mean?
As that video once said, you can buy it at your local scalper for $1,000. Oh, that's so funny to me.
I'll kill you, Soul.
Okay, so Talon just sent me an image that gives a little bit more detail about the compatibility. It does say on here you can play Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games as well as Nintendo Switch games on Nintendo Switch 2. But then it goes on to say Nintendo Switch 2 plays both physical and digital Nintendo Switch games. Certain Nintendo Switch games may not be supported on or fully compatible with Nintendo Switch 2. So I don't know. That still makes me worry about if I have a physical copy and I want to play it on my Switch 2, does that mean I have to, and I want to get the Switch 2 edition, I can't do the upgrade, I have to buy the game again? Is this just punishment for people who buy physical games? Because, like, damn, they really hate us.
Sounds like it. You have chosen wrong. Now buy it again.
Buy it again. I'm so sorry. I just want to have my physical copies.
I just want to lick the cartridge because you added
Yo! Are they going to continue that?
Oh my god, are we going to test that day one?
I don't know if I really want to.
There's your stream experience, guys. Testing the Switch 2 cartridge day one.
Go lay down. Thanks for letting me yell at Soul. I was genuinely offended by how fucking stupid he was being.
Genuinely offended.
Sorry. I'm gonna buy the new Switch, that's gonna be the first game I play. I'm gonna play the GameCube Wind Waker. Next to the GameCube Wind Waker that I'm gonna plug in with a second capture
Soul,
card.
you owe me $700 for the shit you said today.
No, I'm not finished yet. This isn't over. And then I'm going to plug up the Tingle Tuner, play that on top of it while screen capturing that with a webcam, and then send you the video feed directly.
Soul needs to pay for my therapy for the next few months.
No, even better. I can get a third capture card and then play the Wind Waker HD at the top. So you can have the full Wind Waker experience of what happens when you just have no life.
Just give me my...
Have a great stream, I love you.
Love you too, Shore. Thank you again for the raid.
You're amazing.
You are too. Rest well.
Later, Shore.
I'll talk to you later, bye-bye.
Bye.
Kill yourself, Soul.
She just leaves.
That's her version of have a good day.
I guess so.
You think that triggered her?
Maybe a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
She came in here to trigger me, but it backfired and triggered her. Mission accomplished, boys.
Mission accomplished. I hope they bring Animal Crossing. I hate that they've been I hate that they've been advertising it like a lot recently. Just, you know, on the side or whatever, but like they're not talking about it. I don't know.
There's gonna be an Animal Crossing. You know it. I know it. Nintendo knows it. The guy down the crackhead down the street knows it.
By the way, that paid game just to show off what Switch 2 can do is insane. I know! Like, they've always given us, like, a free something, like, with the new console releases. So, like, Wii U got, like, Nintendo Land. And...
we had Wii Sports.
We had Wii Sports. I don't know about GameCube, but, like...
GameCube did not have one.
Okay, well, at least starting from the Wii, they have been giving us stuff that, like, helps us understand and use the different features of the console and whatnot. But this time, they're giving us a game we have to pay for, and all it is it's just fucking, like, I don't know, a tutorial. I have to pay for a tutorial.
It's alright. You can pay for the tutorial. They announced a Switch Edition Metroid Prime with unique colors.
That's stupid.
Nah, not really. It's what they always do.
At least we have
I'm gonna get ready
good...
for my stuff.
Oh yeah! Hey guys, he has an interview today!
I wasn't expecting that, but okay.
Well, you said you had to go get ready for your stuff, so I just figured, hey, you have an interview today.
Yeah, I had to. I saw the direct, and I was like, okay, we have to talk about this now.
Yeah.
We'll talk about more later.
Yeah, sounds good.
Later, nerds.
Later.
Remember to enjoy the stream.
Yeah. And don't
remember,
eep. No.
Only eep in chat.
No!
Later.
Later. Gotta hang up, Soul. There we go. I didn't want to say it while they were here because I knew they were gonna yell at me about it, but Nintendo, I think the one probably bad opinion that I had about this direct, honestly, it could go one of two ways. Either Nintendo is getting extraordinarily greedy, and I hate to see it, or they're not doing as well as people assume they are. okay, so here's the thing. I understand that every game company is going to be greedy. Yes, I get it. But Nintendo will literally nickel and dime you to death. Whereas, like, with PlayStation, I just don't get that same feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. They always have... Yeah. Actually, Jay, that's kind of how I feel. On one edge, Nintendo is back on top. On the other edge, Nintendo now knows they can do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, like, they can sit here and just... They could sell a shit, and I feel like literal shit, and I feel like people would buy it because there are people out there who are just, you know, so obsessed with Nintendo and whatnot that they're gonna buy it regardless. But I guess here's my issue. Wii U and 3DS era was Nintendo at their most desperate. I don't know if that was when they were at their most desperate. I feel like the Wii U and 3DS, well, the Wii U era specifically was when that was Satoru Iwata, I want to say, was still alive when the Wii U was out. I think that was the last console he worked on before he passed away. And so when the Wii U came out, I don't think he had any hand in that. I don't remember. I gotta look that up now. Where is it? Where is it? I am happier in the bed. I don't blame you. Okay, so Iwata actually did have a hand in the 3DS and the Wii U. Okay, my bad. So yeah, so I want to say that they are still trying to climb back out of the hole, if that makes sense. In regards to the fact that they had a massive financial downturn back in 2010, starting in 2010 anyway. And kind of goes with what I was trying to get at, was that Nintendo can be innovative and they can really, like, bring some good shit to their consoles and their games or whatever. I was affronted by Soul's fucking non-existent IQ. Yeah, it has an IQ of -5. But anyway, I don't know. I just feel like they've gotten a lot more greedy over the course of, like, the past 10 years. Like, the 3DS, while it didn't succeed as well as they thought it was going to succeed, I thought was actually a, like, totally new, different, crazy idea. Could have done it better, could have done something maybe more innovative, but it was cool at the time. Drink your fucking water, because drinking water does not work on this thing. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna scream at you. Drink your fucking. There you go. I'm tired because I had to wake up an hour early today. Wii U was a flop. Was an absolute flop. I want to say though, it was probably a testing ground for the Nintendo Switch, a very expensive testing ground, but yeah. I don't know. Fun idea, but it was, yeah, looked great on paper. It was terrible in execution. But now, I don't know. I just feel like now I'm sorry. They're, like I said, they're still trying to come out of this hole from, like, all these bad decisions that they made. Because you have to remember, they had to make so many games for the Nintendo Wii U. And they, excuse me. Fuck that shit, I'm most likely skipping the launch. Well, yep, there you go. That kind of proves my point. Like, you're not even gonna get a game that's gonna be about, you know, it's not gonna be on the same level as like a PlayStation 5 game, and yet you're paying more than a PlayStation 5 game. The GameCube controller. I have thoughts about Nintendo and their limited releases already, so I don't know. I think it's a bad idea. It's just gonna get scalped to hell and back.
Eri Abe VT has raided the channel with 6 viewers. Meow. Welcome Eri Abe VT and your 6 viewers to our cozy cat kingdom. Oliver, the shy buff orange tabby, is happy to have you all here. Let's create some perfect memories together.
Hi! How are you, Eddie? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Eri is my streamer brother. You're paying your taxes. Thankfully, I have
Eri Abe VT has resubbed for 5 months with message boom.
Boom.
Meow. Thank you Eri Abe VT for the 5-month resub. Oliver, the sweet buff orange tabby, sends his purrs of gratitude your way. Let's celebrate with extra warmth and joy.
Why is he crying? Where's the crying button? There it is. What a polite gentleman cat. I know. My Ollie is adorable. What's scary about World being $80 is that it seems to be the price. Oh god. Seems to be the price for the digital edition. And if Mario Kart World is going to be $80, that makes me think all the other games are going to be the same price for the Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, what fun. Oh, yeah, we were talking about the Nintendo Switch 2. Did you watch the Direct, Eri? You did? What were your thoughts? So DK Bonanza is going to be $70? Why is Mario Kart going to be $10 more? Like, I sure hope it does, like, extra stuff. Like, I don't know. Is it gonna, like, clean my house, too? Or that my wallet is in serious danger and I'm glad Bravely Default is back? Yes! I am actually glad about Bravely Default. I had it on the DS, but I just never got an opportunity to actually, like, play it. So I'm glad that it's coming back. I'm still upset about I'm still upset about Wind Waker. They really had Wind Waker HD and then they're just gonna do us like this. Dumb. I hate it. I hate it so much. Wind Waker should have had a dedicated re-release. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree. I will literally pay for a Nintendo Switch 2 edition for a game I've already bought once and played just so I can play it on my Nintendo Switch 2 because I can't play it on the Wii U anymore. I mean, I guess I could, but like, who would fucking do that? I guess somebody would. I don't know. Maybe Wind Waker will have a sequel. Doubtful. They're still running this Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom streak, so I highly doubt they would do a sequel of Wind Waker, which is a game from the GameCube era. Donkey Kong Bonanza game looked really good. Again, I go back to what I said. Donkey Kong in Minecraft. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. It looked interesting. I agree. It looked interesting. I don't know how well it's gonna do or whatever, because it's been a long time since DK actually got like his own fucking game. I think Prospect said the last time that DK got a game, it was like 10 years ago. Like an actual new game. Because up to this point, it's just been it's been remakes or redos or re-releases of like the same fucking Donkey Kong Country bullshit for like the past 10 years. Back in the Wii U era with Tropical Freeze. Oh, wow. That's nuts. Excuse me. On DK wearing pants? It's less about pants and more about the fact that he wears overalls now. Yes! Yes, thank you! The welcome tour being paid is kind of dumb. Yes! Oh my god, I wholeheartedly agree. That should be free. We were just talking about it actually not that long ago. So like, with most Nintendo releases, especially when it came to consoles, I know from recent memory, the Wii U had Nintendo Land. The DS had... I'm sorry. Yeah, the DS had something. I forget what it was called, though. The Wii had Wii Sports. And then I think somebody else said that, like, the original Nintendo had, like, Duck Hunt. The SNES had Super Mario World. Like, there were like, things that you got for buying the console that, like, kind of taught you what each different thing did. And it was kind of like, you know, learning by immersion is probably, like, one of the best ways to learn things. And so this, like, basically immersed you in, you know, actually using the peripherals and using the console and playing the games and yada yada yada. But now we have to pay for shit? I have to pay for a welcome tour? And it's like not even, like, it's not even information I give a shit about. Man. Like, if I wanted to know how to use the thing, I could just look it up online for free. Or, you know, diddle with the fucking options and settings. I can figure it out myself. The only thing that I think would even matter would be, like, the internals, like, the internal hardware. But, like, at what point in time am I gonna give a flying fuck about that? Never. Does it, like... The only thing I care about is, does it work? If the answer is yes, then I'm cool. I'm good. Ta-da! It works! Hi, Daisy! So anyway, yeah, that... I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it, but... yeah. I do have to say, Nintendo Switch 2 is a tough act to follow. And I don't feel like that's a good thing. You know, like having a console that actually like did as well as it did recently, like that's a good thing. But I don't know. It makes me kind of worried about the future. Like, I'm being optimistic, but at the same time I'm like, I don't know. Some of these options or some of these things that they're providing or that are part of the console or whatever, like, yeah, it looks cool. But is it gonna do as well as they're expecting? I don't know. Also, give me my fucking Animal Crossing! That's honestly what I'm looking for is Animal Crossing. They really did Animal Crossing fucking dirty. Like, we got new content for like 2 years, and then they were just like, eh, we're good. But now we're gonna advertise it for like 5 years after we quit supporting it. So it's like, whatever. Let's just show off this game that has no game updates or anything. No new events. They basically said, here are all the events, have fun, go fuck yourself. And it sucks because, like, it came out at such a good time. Like, they really could have, like, built up an amazing player base or fan base or whatever. And they just, they dropped the ball. They dropped the ball. I never played Animal Crossing. So... I love Animal Crossing. I think Animal Crossing is a great game. And the one thing that I absolutely adored about Animal Crossing New Horizons, there were a couple of things about it. One, it came out at like the perfect time because it came out shortly after all the closings because of COVID started happening. And you know, this was the perfect way to be able to like hang out with your friends and all of that. Also, thank you, Daisy. I appreciate it. And you know, it helped us stay connected when shit was bad. And I thought that was really cool because I got to hang out with like my friends and whatnot in game. I got to meet new people in game, you know, that kind of thing. And they had a major upswing with it because it's like they could have done so much with it. They had some neat events. They brought back all the like all the characters, like Brewster's my favorite character, by the way, in Animal Crossing. They brought back the Able sisters. They didn't bring back that one sister though, right? I don't remember, because there's 3. I can't remember if they brought the 3rd sister back. I don't think they did. Anyway. But they, like, gave us, like, they did bring the 3rd sister back? Anyway. And... so, like, they brought all the characters back. She would visit. Okay. One day, spend time back on our island. That's such a fucking good idea. That's such a fucking good idea. I really really don't remember. Maybe I'll, I don't want to do it today because I don't think I have the game installed on my console right now. But, maybe next week. Maybe next week I'll do that. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea for next week. Animal Crossing. New Horizons. Yeah, I just felt kind of sad because it was like they gave us everything and then they were just like, okay, bye. I hope they'll remake Pokemon Black and White. That's a chill game. You're gonna like it. My brother in Heidelin. I have over 2,000 hours in it. You're damn right I'm gonna like it. I'm sorry. Like, no fucking shit. I liked it so much. I was so impatient. I actually canceled my physical copy order, which I would never normally do, and downloaded the fucking digital version because I wanted to play it frame one. I wanted to play it frame one. And I liked it so much, I fucking bought it for like 3 of my friends. At the time, I literally bought it for like 2 or 3 of my friends. And then I had like one friend that was like kind of getting into it with me, and so I ended up buying them like the Sanrio amiibo cards because they brought those back. And I was just like, all right, this is your life now. I'm a time skipper though, so teehee lol. I'm a filthy time skipper. Sometimes, if I'm trying to get shit done and I'm trying to like move shit around, then I'm a filthy time skipper. But outside of that, like I actually kind of enjoy just playing it a little bit every day. I haven't turned the game on in months though. My villagers are probably really upset. I always start to build things and then just stop and get distracted. Yep. See, I have a similar problem. And I really hate it. I really hate this about me. So, the last time that I was playing Animal Crossing, I was going through this phase where I was trying to be like, you know, popular on Twitter as like a Animal Crossing tweeter or whatever. And I saw these like, you know, pictures of other people and their creativity and whatnot. And for one thing, I don't have a hacked console, and I'm still not even 100% sure that I would even do that. So there's that bit. And then the other thing is that, like I said, I have no creativity, so I would try and look at other people's stuff, and then I would like try to not replicate or duplicate, but like do something similar, because I would be like, oh, this is cute or whatever. So there was this one time that I saw like this theme that was like going around everywhere, and the theme was basically like, you know, very princessy, and you know, it was like castle grounds and very royal and majestic and whatnot. And I was like, I really like this theme. I was like, I really want to do this. And I demolished everything on my island. Everything got put into storage. Everything got, you know, I cleaned up all of my inventory. I fucking just... Everybody's houses got moved to the beach. My entire island just got flattened. And then I started literally like from square one. Blank slate, everything. And I did all of the building up of shit, and I had all of these like winding trails and a bridge that, you know, went over at the front. And it was just, you know, And then I had cliffs that were like looking down at like, you know, like the oh god, don't say it, the town hall and, you know, things like that. I was so very happy with the amount of work that I put into my Animal Crossing island. Like I was really, really, really liking it. But then there's one big problem that I have, and it's that I have to be symmetrical. I have a very bad OCD about it. And so the two biggest problems that I had with it was that, one, my town hall couldn't be fucking moved, which is dumb. And then the second bit, which is the bit that I think was the part where I quit playing the game, it was, I was trying to put my house dead center on my island, and it wouldn't let me because of the square placement, because you have to put it in like squares, like certain squares. You can't just like split a square or whatever. And because I couldn't put my house exactly where I wanted it, and my house was like one of the last few things, I went through the entire island, and then I went all the way to the back. I put my house all the way at the back, and when I was building my house, I couldn't put it exactly where I wanted it, and so I just turned the game off. Because I was like, I was bent out of shape for that. That's probably the dumbest reason for me to quit playing it, but at the same time, I was just like, please let me fucking put it wherever I want to. Like, why does it have to be like this? For that alone, I might actually just hack my console so I can edit my save file. Put shit wherever I want to. I'm also upset because I didn't actually have the ability to do the... What was it? It was like the star crystal, like, trees or whatever. Like, I didn't get to do any of that shit. Because I was boring, and I'm a rule follower, and I didn't want to break my console. I didn't want to brick it. I liked my console too much. I don't think I can, still. Yeah, my Animal Crossing one, I can't jailbreak or whatever they call it. Because of the motherboard in it. I think that's right. Anyway. I've been up for 2 hours. I'm actually kind of hungry. I rushed up here with, like, my Miku water. It didn't get, like, a snack or anything. And I'm not yawning, I swear. They removed the star tree things in one of the last updates. I'm sure you can still do it. I'm sure there's a way. When there's a will, there's a way. But it's whatever. It's not here. It's neither here nor there. So enjoy these chill beats. I will be right back. And then we'll play some Power Wash Sim and do some Zatsudan. Yeah. BRB! If you're gonna eep in my chat, I need your license and registration. Hey, Zerla! You need a license to eep in my chat. This isn't just a free eeping zone. What does this look like? A pedestrian crosswalk? Wake up, prospect! Wake up! Wake up! We gotta get our stars up. Empower Wash Simulator so I can buy new cool shit. I've already forgotten how to play this game. Hi, Kimiko! So how are y'all doing? How y'all doing today? Having a good day? Having a good Wednesday? Just been seeing how people are feeling about the Switch 2. Have like an idea, a consensus. I keep forgetting that I can... Wait, where is it? Is it C? There it is. There we go. You stay at home. You were in so much pain last night, I don't blame you. You got more info? Alrighty. Due to ice on the hill near me? Oh. Mario Kart bundle price is $499.99. Okay. What is it without Mario Kart? $449.99. Pre-order opens on the 9th. Okay. And these are confirmed? The fuck you mean the 8th in the UK? Why do they get it a day early? That's stupid. Also, hi, Derek. You can register For the system directly? That's interesting. No. No, I don't think so. I'm waiting for the kicker. Purchase on Nintendo Store. You have to have minimum 12-month membership and a minimum of 50 total gameplay hours as of April 2nd. Is this their means of making sure that scalpers don't get to it? That's really interesting. I mean, that's a good thing. I don't know. I kind of like that they're doing a lottery system. Guess they really trying to stick it to the Americans, you know what I mean? Like, fucking nice going, scalpers. This is a skate park. Oh shit, y'all can't hear them, can you? My bad. Hold on. I forget. Boop boop. There you go. I'm actually kind of concerned about that too, Jay. That was like one game that I was trying to be like, ooh, Mario Sunshine. Yeah, but no. Kind of disappointed in that. I think no, it wasn't. Coliseum was. Y'all did? I've been sitting here disappointed, like, damn. Hold on. They actually fixed the audio on the video too. Yeah. I'm looking.
Let's go.
Okay, give me a second. My God.
You can enjoy a new membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2. Please take a look at this.
I'm glad they fixed the audio. This looks so much better now.
Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack will be getting a new classic game library exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo GameCube, originally released in 2001. Here are the titles that will be available at launch. A Legend of Zelda game that looks like a cartoon come to life through cell shading. Controlling the wind using a mysterious baton, Link sets sail on an adventure across the Great Sea. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. Transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and swords eternally retold. In this 3D, weapons-based fighting game, each fighter comes equipped with a different weapon, and Link from the Legend of Zelda series enters the fray. Soul Calibur 2. Experience a world of white-knuckle racing at speeds over 2,000 kilometers per hour. 30 machines will put it all on the line in death-defying races. Featuring the series' first machine customization and story mode, get ready to experience F-Zero GX. In games that support multiplayer, up to 4 can play together locally or online. Enjoy these classic games with clearer image quality and higher resolution than the original releases.
Or just give us the HD remake.
You can also check the controls for each title and customize them to your liking. More titles will be added in the future.
Oh, it was literally the first one. That's why I didn't see it, because I was like already moved on to like down here. And then y'all can't see it, but Pokemon Coliseum is right here. And I know that's like one of Soul's favorite games, so. TB Robo? I haven't played that one.
More titles will be...
So yeah, so it won't be release day, but...
added in the future.
mean, we don't know if that's what it means. It literally says more titles will be added in the future.
More titles will be added.
Yeah, more titles will be added in the future, and here's Super Mario Sunshine. Yes, it does!
Added in the future.
More titles will be added. The guy even says more titles will be added in the future, and then they show us all of these. These are not going to be release day games. Come on, put 2 and 2 together. Not that difficult.
Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics, the Switch 2 exclusive game library coming to Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack launches the same day as the hardware's release.
All right, what's your bet? I mean, this is kind of what they did with... Well, okay, hold on, time out. So, like... $10 subs? How much is that, like $50? Wait. Yeah, 50? Okay. Deal. What do you get if you win? Oh, I thought we were just gonna do a sub bet. So, like, if I'm right, you give out 10 gift subs, and if you win, I give out 10 gift subs. Okay. All right. Somebody mark this day. What's the bet on? The bet is on, because this is kind of misleading.
Enjoy these classic games.
My bet is that Super Mario Sunshine is not going to be available when this expansion pack becomes available.
Customize them to your liking. More titles will be added in.
All right, so it's very specifically about Super Mario Sunshine. So on the day that the Nintendo Switch 2 releases, the Nintendo GameCube NSO goes up. If Super Mario Sunshine is not on the NSO, Talon has to get 10 gift subs. And if Super Mario Sunshine is on the NSO, day one. It has to be there day one. And if it's not there, I'm sorry, if it is there, Talon wins, and then I have to get 10 gift subs. I think that's fair. Hey, Kai. I would like to throw out there, too, that, I don't know how quickly we're gonna make it to monetization on YouTube, but we are getting pretty close to that. So if YouTube has subscriptions by that point, Maybe we can go 5 and 5. Just gotta keep the grind on YouTube going. Yep, we do. We do. We're getting there. We're getting there. How's your day going? What you up to? And by we, she means I. We watched the Nintendo Direct for the Switch 2. And then we had some discussion about it, and now we're just chilling and vibing and cleaning a skate park in Power Wash Simulator. We'll talk on YouTube, though. I don't remember what I saw earlier today, but I'm pretty sure we were at 2,150 something view hours or whatever, and we need to hit 3,000 in order to get monetization. So get to it. I gotta pay Apple somehow, so he'll keep doing shorts for me. I'm actually not totally upset about the $80 price on the Mario Kart World game, and let me explain my view, alright? Also, they could have just called it Mario Kart 9. Like, that would have been okay. I don't think anybody would have, like, batted an eye at it. Wonder where Sunshine is. I'm telling y'all, with as big of a game as Mario Sunshine is, on top of the fact that, like, they love to, like, get off to all their Mario releases, there is no way in hell that instead of putting, like... If they had Mario Sunshine ready to go, they wouldn't have thrown fucking F-Zero up. Like, let's be fucking honest about that. Imagine being in that one boardroom meeting where they're like, guys, we need to think of some games that we can redo to bring to the Nintendo Switch 2. And then some dude at the end of the table adjusts his glasses, checks his notes, and says, there's a bunch of 30-year-olds complaining about Tomodachi Life not being released in like 30 years, 20 years, 10 years, whatever. Maybe we should do that. You know, typically when people say something like targeting an older audience, I'm thinking like, you know, anything that's like Call of Duty or Bloodborne. Sorry, guys. Or I don't know, something that's like not meant for kids, you know. And then it's like, yeah, we're targeting an adult, you know, demographic. Tomodachi Life. You know, I just had a core memory unlock. Hold on. Oh my god. What the fuck? So, back when the first Tomodachi Life came out, I was that person that, like, I played the absolute shit out of it, alright? And I had a Tumblr about it. And I can't... Of course I would, yeah. And I can't remember the URL for it. And I'm kind of upset about it. I know it is lost media because I made like a fucking like number of hilarious music videos or whatever. Shit. A soul, get in here. Whatever. I'll have to find it at a later date. I really don't remember what my username was. Actually, hold on. Let me check one more thing. Damn. Honestly, that blunder during the direct needs to be its own video. Yeah, they've already, like, updated it so that it's fixed. What I want to know, now that I know that the UK doesn't even get, like, an English translator, is that why does Nintendo of America have to have an English translator? Like, we can... Wait a minute. Do they think we're too stupid and can't read? And that's why we have a translator? Oh my god, I hate it here. Oh my god, get out of the bowl! There we go. I hate this. Hi, Rhea. I don't know. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but for some reason I don't feel as excited as I imagined that I would have for the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, I'm excited, you know, because new shit is cool. I like supporting Nintendo, and, you know, they have a lot of games that I think are fun and enjoyable. I don't know. I have, like, the brain of an 8-year-old, and it just gives me the dopamine that I need sometimes. But, like, I don't know. Today I'm like not 100% sure. Normal Switch is good. I mean, I like my normal Switch. I could live without the new 3D Mario game, to be quite honest. You got most of what you wanted. I mean, that's good. I think I'm... Probably gonna go ahead and get it day one. Because... Duh. But I will probably just reserve judgment until a later time. I feel like I had to do the same thing with the original one too, the first one, the first Switch, because it was like I got it when it released and like, yeah, okay, cool, it came out with Zelda, woohoo, but like there was like a lull. Like there were no games that I even gave two flying fucks about. No, I didn't play 1-2 Switch. I didn't play Arms. I didn't play Legs. Nothing can top 1-2 Switch, brother. Yeah, it was just like I kind of bought it and then it collected dust, and I was kind of like, about that, and I hated it because I really wanted to play more stuff on it, but it was just kind of like, okay, whatever. Like, there was actually a period of time after I got my Switch that I was still playing on my 3DS, and, you know, I feel like for a new console release, like, it should do better than its predecessors, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. I feel like I should have been more influenced to play on my new Nintendo Switch and not my old shit. They're still testing the waters after the failure of the Wii U. Yeah. I often wonder if they meant to fail on purpose. Like, maybe didn't expect to take such a financial downturn, but... The Wii U tanked them. Like... There's even a whole fucking category, article, whatever, on Wikipedia solely about how the Wii U fucking murdered Nintendo. In Minecraft. Murdered Nintendo in Minecraft. Because we don't want anybody taking anything that I say that seriously. This game is putting me to sleep, yeah, but it's so calming and relaxing. I think the main problem with the Wii U was the advertising. Most people that were interviewed thought the Wii U was an extension for the Wii, and that's why most people didn't get it. I can tell you with 100% certainty that, yes, that was a big truth about the Nintendo Wii U. And the reason why I believe that to be true is because I genuinely lived that. Because when the Wii U came out, I worked at GameStop. And I can't tell you how many people came in. And I'm not talking about just like parents, grandparents that are like, oh, I'm just trying to get this for my, you know, XYZ. And I'm just trying to get information about it, blah, blah, blah. And whatever, like, it was people who were the same age as me. It was parents, it was grandparents, it was everybody. Literally everybody didn't know what the flying fuck it was. And thank God that GameStop had, like, this, you know, y'all been to your local GameStop before. Y'all fucking know exactly, like, what they do. You know, they have the displays or whatever that you can go look at and play or whatever. And thank God that they had those, because I cannot tell you how many times I had to take people over to the display, you know, because it's an active display, and show them that it was a tablet with a console and had nothing to do with the original Wii. And then they, you know, would be like, so it's not an extension, it's not an adapter, it's not whatever, it's actually its own full console. And I have to be like, yup, yup, it sure is. How many people returned it? I didn't really see a whole lot of returns, I'll be honest, but selling it was difficult because people were kind of like, you know, I think the biggest question that I remember getting was like, well, if it's called the Wii U, does that mean you can play Wii games on it? And of course the answer to that is no. And so a lot of people were like, why would you call it the Wii U if you can't play Wii games on it? Well, I don't know, I'm not Nintendo. My bad. You have a new gripe for Mario Kart? Okay, what's the gripe? They really fucked up. They did. They absolutely did. If I could pinpoint, like, where they had the idiotic, ignoramus idea to name it the Wii again, I get a feeling it was because they had so much success with the original Wii. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but I remember people were going to, like, Walmart and Target and all of that. And they were, like, trampling over customers. People were getting killed over it. Like, it was just fucking wild. Like, it did so well the first time around. They probably were just like, oh, well, if we just slap the name Wii on it again, we'll have more people trampling on others at Walmart and people murdering each other. But, like, nobody gave a fuck about it. Nobody died in the purchasing of a Nintendo Wii U. But, like, a dozen died in the purchasing of a Wii. You want to know what I'm upset about? I have a gripe about the roster. I do agree that I'm upset about Mallow, Gino, all of them not being in it, but there is one guy, one thing, and I don't remember what he's called, but I'm gonna find it. Maybe. Maybe I won't. Okay, maybe I won't. They need to bring this guy. Yeah. This guy? I want him to be drivable. I want him to be in the car. In the car. If I can drive a cow, I can drive Fuzzy. This little shit will probably... Don't call him little shit. What the fuck? I wonder if the bandits will be in it. He looks like what? He looks like a little shit. Now I can't sell Wii consoles when they come in too saturated. Did you know that the place for death, or the dying resting spot for a lot of Wii consoles these days is retirement homes? I'm not kidding. I am 1000% not kidding. They're so cheap now, obviously. And they have so many different games that are movement-based and all of that, that so many fucking retirement homes or physical therapy places or whatever started putting them in, like, in areas where their patients can, like, go and, like, exercise or whatever. Console so ass that it's mainly found at a retirement home is wild. Well, it came with, like, you know, you could get the Wii Fit board, you could, you know, do your exercises, you could play golf with your friends. You know, like, it made sense. It made sense. Ironic place for it to end up, but it made sense. We fit these nuts in your mouth, huh? Got him. There have been two extraordinarily bad choices that Nintendo has made in my lifetime, and I can tell y'all what those two times are. And y'all are gonna agree with me because I'm right. Are you ready? Two worst times Nintendo made choices in my lifetime, which is from 1988. And I'm talking about, like, reasonably in my lifetime, not like, you know, the console came out in, I don't know, 85 and whatever. All right. Damn, I mean, what? Hey, hag maxing. Okay. Two times that Nintendo fucked it up in my lifetime. We all know the Wii U was one of them. The Wii U was absolutely one of them. But there's one more. There's one more. And y'all are probably not even thinking about it. This is going to come out of left field entirely. And y'all are going to be like... Y'all are going to hear me say it. And y'all are going to be like, yo, she's fucking right. And I'm going to be like, yeah, I fucking know. First one was Wii U. Second one? When they made the 2DS a flat board. Changed my mind. That thing was so ugly and so stupid. Like, the whole fucking point of the DS was supposed to be, you know, versatility and being able to take it places and carry it around and, you know, whatever. Would have worked really well if you lived in Japan, especially with the Street Pass stuff. Because ain't nobody taking their DS on public transit in these dark days. But But then they made it a board. They just made it flat. like who was the fucking like demographic they were going after? You know what I think? Hear me out. I think the first DS, with it being the first 2DS, sorry, the first 2DS being flat was dumb. Dumb. Alright? So stupid. Literally don't know why they did that. A lot of the people that played on DSs were, you know, young adults, first off, but kids also played it. And I don't know. If I had a kid and that console came out, I would never give it to him. Like, I'm sorry, I just wouldn't do it. Because, like, already I'm the kind of person that's like, I would not give expensive technology to a child. But anyway, but it's just, it gets more worrisome when the device is like really big and it doesn't bend. And then you wake up one morning and then your 2DS is bent. It's like, oh, I guess they added that in after the fact. That was such a bad idea. Absolutely terrible, horrid, dumb idea. Literally should not have done that. Poor little Timmy won't get the new hip game console that is the new 2DS XL. Big mistake on their part in that regard. And I actually do have an opinion that I don't think is going to be agreed upon, per se, but I'm going to say it anyway, because I think it's important to mention. There was a 3DS that came out. It was when they were doing the new 3DS, okay? So, you know, it was like they had the DS, they had the 3DS, and then they had the new 3DS. And I want to say the new 3DS was supposed to be like flatter, slimmer, you know, it was going to have like internal upgrades, you know, shit like that. But one thing that they did not take advantage of in the States, and this actually really upset me, was the fact that in Japan, you could get a Nintendo 3DS, the new Nintendo 3DS. And of course, you could get it where it was like all one solid piece, or it was like all one solid color or whatever. But they sold a version of it where you could get these plates to change on the front and the back. And it was super easy to change them. You just screw them out, put the new one on, screw it in, done. Literally done. And the cool thing, the cool part about it, I thought, was that your SD card slot was in the top portion of the console. So like when you open it, like the top part being like the viewing screen, like your SD card would go under that. It would just be covered by the plate on top, and then like your battery and everything else is covered by the bottom one. And so it looks, it has like this kind of seamless look to it, you know, and you know, your serial number and all of that are all hidden as well, which I also thought was kind of cool. But in Japan, you could just buy it. You could just buy it outright, just go into a store and be like, I want this one, and then you buy the plates, and then voila, done. In the States, they only sold it with a Happy Home Designer bundle. And they gave you the plates. They gave you 2 plates One of them was Isabel's face, and then the other one was like a home pattern, whatever. I don't remember 100%, but it was like they gave you those. They were both Happy Home Designer themed, which, okay, cute. If you like Animal Crossing, those are totally fitting for you. Whatever. But they never released any of the other plates in the United States. So if you got that console and you wanted different styled plates, you had to order them from Japan. And I just thought, why would you turn down this kind of opportunity? like what the fuck? So not only did they make a really bad design choice with the 2DS, but they made a really bad choice with not selling the Kisekai plates in the United States. I think that would have been fucking killer. Like, people here buy limited edition shit. People here, just look at people's phones. People buy phones specifically for colors, specifically for style, design, There are some people that, don't give a fuck about whether or not it's Apple or if it's Samsung or whatever. They literally just go buy it because it's the right color, or they can decorate it however the fuck they want. I don't know how many people I've seen on YouTube who are 100% iPhone, blah, blah, blah. But because that one stupid flip phone came out that Samsung did, so many of them switched just for that stupid ass phone. And it's because it's cute, and it's because there's a shitload of cases for it, or plates, or whatever that you can get for it, and it's decorative, and it has a screen whenever you close the thing. It has a screen on the top portion of it. I mean, it's just they didn't buy it because it was Android. They didn't buy it because it was was exactly what they were looking for their job or whatever the fuck. They bought it because it was cute. They switched. They jumped ship from Apple to Android because the phone was cute. And it came in a cute color. That's it. And it's just if Nintendo had just thought about that, just for half a second. Instead of making this one console that's just flat, that poor fucking dumbass Timmy is going to fucking make fold before tomorrow morning, they could have been selling these Kisekai plates. Because then people are going to be like, oh, well, I could decorate my new 3DS, It came in black, it came in white, and then you got these plates that you could put on it and make it your own style. They didn't have to fucking match. You could do 2 different ones. See, it's literally fucking genius. Nintendo, please hire me. If you really need help in making financial decisions like this, just fucking hire me. I'm not kidding. Hold on. I gotta pull this shit up because I don't think you guys understand. Kisekai. Here we go. Here's a prime example. Boom. Look at that! You know damn well somebody is going to want this. But you couldn't get this in the States. And then, look at these. This one right here is the one that we got with the Happy Home Designer. Actually, it's right here. This one we got, and this one we got. But, what the fuck? These are cute! I actually have this pink one. I have this pink one. I thought this one was cool. It looks like it's wooden. I thought that one was fucking sick. I have this pink one, and then there was one with eyeballs on it. Where was it? Oh, here it is. This one. I have this one too. But like, missed opportunity. Absolutely missed fucking opportunity. I loved these things. I would buy like 30 more of them if I could have them. But I just... Look, they even have a fucking stupid Yokai Watch one. They have a Splatoon one. They had Hello Kitty ones. This one's Detective Pikachu, I'm pretty sure. This one in the upper left-hand corner. They had Blastoise. They had Charizard. Yoshi. Like... I don't know. This upsets me, like, to this day. Because it's like... What are you doing, Nintendo? Look at this! Look at this one! I loved it. I loved this customization shit. Like, girls don't want the stupid fucking like shiny blue, shiny dark blue, or shiny red, or just jet black, or you know, like, what was that one? They had like a fucking like maroon for like a fucking 3DS XL. Like, who wants that? Nobody wants that. Well, grown-ass men might. But girls, women don't. We want cute. We want aesthetic. We want, you know, cute. Cute aesthetic. What if they brought out this idea to the Switch too? Sold. Sold. I'd buy it in a heartbeat. I would buy everything in a heartbeat. Controllers, if I can change the colors of my controllers, done. If I could add a faceplate or a backplate to my console, done. If I could change up how my dock looks, done. I need that one gif of that one guy who's like taking his credit card and slamming it on the table. Hold on. Guy that slams card on table.
Damn, what is that, bro?
That's me. That's me, okay? Do your thing, Nintendo. This is how I know that the 3DS would have done much better in the States if they had allowed us to get the Kisekaya plates. And here's how I know. The girls I used to work with at GameStop. Yes, I used to work at a GameStop that only had all females. I'm not kidding. It was the greatest fucking thing ever. Except for my boss, because my boss was a bitch. There was one time that I was so sick, and I mean like sick, like could not sit at the front of the store because otherwise I would be throwing up like every 5 minutes. I had to literally go and lay in the storeroom on the floor because literally every 3 minutes or so I was vomiting again. And it was horrible. And my boss was like, well, I just need you to clock in. You could just go lay on the floor in the back. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So our fucking regional manager, by the way, I was working in a district that had fucking corporate. So no, I couldn't act like a fucking, like, pissant. Like, no. Corporate was literally like right next door to our store. And my store manager, not my store manager, my district manager, of course, had the fucking corporate headquarters. Corporate headquarters, and I want to say like the largest GameStop store in the country at the time. I don't know if it's still there. So yeah, so I don't know. My boss was a bitch. Anyway, so when I was working at GameStop, the thing that the girls and I would do is we would bring our DSs, 3DSs to work, and you know, we just leave them like in the back room, whatever, you know, like in our purses. But the one thing that we really liked doing on our breaks was street passing and checking our street passes and whatnot, because there would be customers. Obviously we would want to like street pass each other, but then there would be customers that would be bringing theirs and they would street pass too. And then we also had like the Nintendo person come by to like update the little display that we had, or you know, whatever, and they would bring their DS and they would street pass. And I mean, it was just like, you know, it was just very cool. But there would be times where I would like have it out because, you know, the display doesn't really like show you everything. And so I would pull mine out and show it to the customers and be like, yeah, you can do this, this, and this, you know, whatever. And the biggest compliment that I got was like, oh my god, where did you get that skin? Or where did you get that faceplate? Or, you know, whatever. And I would have to explain to them, oh, well, I'm that dumbass that bought this one special edition new Nintendo 3DS just so I can get the ability to put these stupid fucking Kyusei plates on it, but I have to export them from Japan. Ugh. You know, like... It was the biggest compliment I ever got about my console, about my 3DS, was that they liked it because it was customizable. And then they were upset that they couldn't get it, and I'm like, well, complain to Nintendo about that. There's nothing I can do about it, but like, goddamn, it was like the smartest fucking idea they had. It was perfect for both men and women and all the other 20,000 other genders out there. It was... You could make it perfect to your style. And I feel like that's like a really big part of our culture right now, especially in the United States. Like I said, people are jumping from fucking Apple to Android just because a phone is cute. What makes you fucking think that they ain't gonna jump all over on fucking Nintendo 3DS that you can customize? Makes no fucking sense! Nintendo, I'm begging you, hire me. You actually want to know something that upsets me about the Nintendo Switch too? And I'm upset about it with the Nintendo Switch also. This is a call outpost to Nintendo. I'm going to my twitter.com and I'm going to write up a call out post to Nintendo. Nintendo, you have a small dick. You pissed on my wife and now I'm gonna go piss on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I'm pissing on the moon, you idiot! Anyway. So as I was saying, call out post on my twitter.com for Nintendo. One gripe that I have already, and of course the console isn't even out yet. The one gripe that I have about the Nintendo Switch 2 is that I can only get it in one color. Or one color scheme. And it's black, red, and blue. As I quietly look on my desk at the pastel green and purple controllers that I have, at the pastel yellow and pink controllers that I have, the pastel Animal Crossing controllers that I have, and I won't be able to use them. Yeah. Here lies my Joy-Con controller collection. You want some girly ass controllers? Don't really care. I don't think any of my controllers have a drift. My Animal Crossing ones might. But I'm not 100% sure. I do know the left one has a connection issue though. Which is why I haven't been using them lately. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. My friend that's letting me borrow his PlayStation 5 stuff, his controller didn't have a drift in it until he let me borrow it. And I was talking to him about it one day. I was like, why is it drifting? I don't know what happened. I didn't do anything because I, like, take good care of my shit. Like, yeah, my desk is messy and maybe it gets lost in the mess, but, like, I don't drop, throw, kick any of my stuff. Like, it doesn't get damaged. And because it's not mine, I take extra good care of it. But he was like, it didn't start drifting until you borrowed it. And then he was like, I'm just gonna have to get you your own fucking controller because fuck you. Okay, but I only hit, like, the corner of it. Knocking the corner of the controller on a plate isn't gonna fucking... Well, yeah, because I have to... Listen, blame Mario Kart Wii for that, okay? Yo, I loved... For Mario Kart, can they bring back that Mario Kart Wii steering wheel controller? Because, oh my god, it was literally the best. I got the ones for the Switch when it came out because I was like, oh my god, steering wheel controllers, you know, whatever, peripherals. And when I got them and started using them, they're small. They're like baby hands small. Like, fucking Donald Trump could use them comfortably. No, I don't have baby hands. My hands gotta be big enough so that I can, like, wrap them around a dude's neck. Because, you know, Minecraft. Whatever. Nintendo's very large catalog of games, on top of the fact that they have been in the market of remakes lately, what game do you hope gets remade during the Nintendo Switch 2 era? And Jay, I swear to God, keep your mouth shut because I know your answer is Dr. Mario. And if you want it so bad, just go fucking make it yourself. Fuck Dr. Mario. Yoshi's Island would be a great remake, actually. Make it 3D. So if it was 3D Yoshi's Island, would that be like... Would that look like Kirby's Epic Yarn a little bit? Because it had a really, like, hand-drawn cutesy style to it. I guess 2.5. Yeah, I think 2.5 would be really good. The models are 3D, but the gameplay is 2D. Yeah. I think because that was the one thing that I really liked about Yoshi's Story was that it was very cutesy, you know. And like all the things looked like hand drawn and stuff. Give it the Mario Wonder treatment. I can see that. All right, y'all ready for my hot take? I'm full of hot takes today. I want them to remake Super Paper Mario. Super Paper Mario was the first Mario game I've actually taken my hands off of my desk and folded them up. This is how serious of a topic this is. Super Paper Mario was the first game that I played in the Paper Mario series, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not saying that Thousand Year Door was bad. I'm just saying that Super Paper Mario was an amazing game. And I think the biggest reason why it was so good was because there was an actual story to it. Like, an actual heartfelt story. And I don't want to spoil it, but basically you find out that the guy is evil because of his lover. And I'm not going to say how that happens. But yeah. Okay, fine. So if I'm not mistaken, and I actually should probably double check, because it's been since I was in fucking high school since I fucking played this game, I think. Super Paper Mario. Plot. Here we go. Okay, so there is a character named Tippy, and Tippy basically comes to like help you. And of course Tippy is like the one that like does the fucking like, you know, hey, listen, like kind of bullshit. And Tippy is the one that helps you gather all of these stars and all this other bullshit because you and Tippy are trying to stop someone named Bleck, who is trying to take control of the Chaos Heart to open the Void, which is a slowly expanding interdimensional rift. And their plan is to destroy the flawed universe, quote, and create a perfect one in its place. Okay? So the platforming portion, the Chaos Hearts are so OP in the series, by the way. Yeah. So the platforming portion is that the platforming basic bitch Mario experience portion is that you have to go through all these worlds to collect the pure hearts, there being 8 in total, and then you need to travel to Castle Bleck, at which point, of course, you gotta do, you know, like all the other shit. But one thing that you find out is that Bleck was once named Blumiere, and he and Tippy, they had like so many different names. I'm trying to remember. It was Blumiere and Tippy, and Blumiere is telling Mario to like just go ahead and kill him and destroy the Chaos Heart and avert the apocalypse, you know, whatever. Blumiere is like, oh my god, I've done so much terrible shit, yada yada yada. Please just end me. And then what ends up happening is the Chaos Heart is taken by Dementio, which is a other different character. They brainwash Luigi into it, you know, whatever, yada yada yada. Shit happens, and then everybody is happy because Mario pulled it off. Blumiere and Tippy, you find out at the very beginning of the game. Not at the very beginning, I'm sorry. At the very end of the game, you find out that Blumiere and Tippy also being named Timpani, in their actual forms, Blumiere and Timpani were lovers before the Chaos Hearts came to Bleck's knowledge, whatever. And Blumiere and Timpani were supposed to get married, and because of all the shit that happened, they didn't. But at the same time, they didn't know who each person was. So Tippy is just over here like, fuck Bleck, and then Bleck is like, fuck Tippy. But then once everybody like figures out what's going on, they're like, oh my fucking god, I've been fighting against the person that I loved, you know, and, you know, shit sucks. And then once the Chaos Heart is gone, whatever, Blumiere and Timpani get married. And it was just the way that they did the story, like, it came out of, like, left field. Like, there's foretelling at the very beginning, because Super Paper Mario, right at the very beginning, Peach and Bowser are getting married. Which, you know, it's like frame 1, they're getting married. And so it's foretelling in that regard, but it was just that, like, you know, it wasn't like the two of them, Blumiere and Timpani, were like, you know, Timpani wasn't like, oh, this is my future husband in a dangerous form or whatever. They literally didn't know who they were. And so it was a really sad ending because it was like they genuinely didn't know, and then they were like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, and then they go and live happily ever after, you know, whatever. I enjoyed the gameplay. I thought the gameplay was actually really cool. I don't know, something about the fact that I was able to like flip from 2D to 3D was pretty sick, personally. I thought it was a really interesting mechanic. And the story I thought was really good. Like genuinely it was just overall a great game. Like 10 out of 10 would play it again, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, so that's a game I want to see get remade. Hi, Naimue! We're talking about Super Paper Mario. Boy, if you don't shut up. See, I don't think when I played it, I switched to Bowser. I think I, like, switched maybe once or twice. So, like, I actually played the game, so I didn't cheese it. But you know what? They came up with a solution for that, and it's called Mario Maker. Also known as just fucking do it yourself if you're so fucking good at it. Have y'all seen that image? Oh my god. Hold on. Super Mario Maker, you fucking do it then. You're so goddamn smart. Yeah. There you go. You fucking make it. You fucking make it then, if you're so goddamn smart. Oh, man. And lo and behold, people actually made interesting levels. Mario is done with your shit. You fucking make it then. I think that's the funny thing, though, actually, is that they did come out with Super Mario Maker for, you know, people who are too bored with the kind of Mario games that they release. So you've got people who are, I guess, basic bitch Mario enjoyers, and then you've got people who are fucking insane and don't think that Mario is challenging enough, and therefore you fucking make it then, if you're so goddamn smart. Welcome back, fuckhead. You get hired? They give you the job? You got a rock. What the fuck? Yeah, no kidding. He needs to be making fucking 6 figures. Actually, and I hope, I'm sure Soul won't mind me talking about this, but with this, if he gets this job that he interviewed for, which I don't know how he wouldn't. I feel like he's definitely qualified for it. The thing that he applied for and got an interview for today was it's for a job that's at his place of work already. It's just it's a promotion, essentially. And the cool thing about it is that it will give him a better schedule, one that's like not all over the fucking place, and it will be AM mostly, if not all the time. Which, if that's the case, if he ends up getting it, he will, like I said, have a much better schedule. He will be able to have his evenings free, which means that he'll be able to focus on, you know, things that he's interested in, like streaming. And I think he actually gets, like, normal days off. like, I think right now he only gets, like, 1 technical day off, which is Wednesday. But then outside of that, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I think Wednesday is the only day you actually have off, right? Yeah. So there you go. So he might actually have 2 days off. It puts him in a managerial position, which means that he's moving up in the company, which is great because, you know, moving up in a company is amazing. Gives him more experience, gives him managerial experience. And yeah, so it benefits him in a number of ways. And yes, streaming full-time. I'm pretty sure that he and I have talked about that, and he wants to get back into it, but it's just with his schedule right now, it's just way too difficult to do that. Especially considering that he doesn't, like, actually have a fucking normal sleep schedule. Like, there is data to show that people who don't have, like, regulated circadian rhythm, I think that's what it's called, you know, have issues with things like insomnia or just not being able to get good REM sleep or, you know, whatever. And if you live in places like Alaska, where they have sun for a good portion of their year and then they have moon for the other good portion of their year, like, you know, you can't tell the difference between day and night because it's either sun all day or moon all day. You know, that actually leads to, you know, like, I don't want to say mood swings, but, like, it can lead to things like depressive moods and other things like that. It can really affect your mental health. So working at night, sleeping during the day is actually not really that good for you. And so this will give him a regulated circadian rhythm, which allows him to sleep better and then live better, and then he gets to stream, which I think is all very good things. And he gets a pay raise, so definitely good. All good things. TLDR, life gets better. Yep. And he has very good chances of getting this position. Because if I'm not mistaken, he's probably gonna correct me if I'm wrong. His own managers have actually like recommended him. He's like one of their top candidates because he's already working with them, whereas the other candidates I think were like working in other departments or maybe outside of the company. So he's an inside hire that was recommended by his managers. So he's got extraordinarily good odds of getting it. Something like that? Yeah. Are you on Discord? Soul streams, I know! Soul will be able to have his own fucking streams again. I'll see you. There you are. Okay. What's up? How'd it go?
I think I did good. That's all I'm gonna say, because I can't say anything past that.
Really?
Yeah, so...
Meow.
I'll say this. I did hear the interview before mine, because there was one before mine.
Mm-hmm.
And, the amount of ums in the interview from the person, there were more ums than any other thing they said.
Oh.
I was, like, trying not to laugh. Like, so, this is the best way to sum it up. So, like, yeah, I do this, and I did this, and I'm proficient at this, that was their whole conversation.
Ugh.
And I was just like, oh no.
I feel like a lot of people have, especially like people who conduct interviews, have started being a little bit more lenient. Yeah. Because a lot of people start sentences with just because it's like, I mean, even in Japanese, a lot of people start with like, you know, something that's like, or whatever. So it's kind of normal. And I think it's more about the content of what comes after it, more so than how many times did they say, you know what I mean? It's one thing if you say, I did this, and this, versus,
That was more like it. It was very much like that. And I was just like, oh, this poor person is like in full-on panic attack. In this.
Yeah.
I started feeling bad because you could tell they were like really nervous and full-on panic attack. And this person has worked for the company for 19 years. And then here's the funny thing. So I went into it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the people who are interviewing were people I've already worked with for a good chunk of time anyway. So it was just
so you already knew them.
Yeah, so it was already a normal conversation to me for them.
Uh-huh.
I would say I was a little too relaxed.
But that's a good thing. Like.
Yeah, like I said, I think I did pretty well because they're like I was answering questions before they were even asking them.
Yeah. And it's people that you already have a good rapport with, so it's like they already know you're gonna be good.
Yeah, like I said, there were more people interviewing than I thought there were.
Uh-huh.
So they're pretty much gonna be doing that to like 4, but we'll see how it turns out. And like I said, yeah, if I do get the job, I will be going back to streaming for sure.
Woohoo! What kind of streaming are you gonna do? You ever figure that out?
No, I'll figure that out when I get to that point of the road. If I ever get there.
We'll get there. You have to have optimism. You have to believe that you already have it.
It's alright, chat. Just think of it. It's like Mirai Stream, but literally on fire.
Just everything on fire.
Everything on fire. Sure, I don't care, Apple.
Yeah, you gotta manifest it. You remember the secret? I know you didn't read the book because you don't know how to read, but secret. Yeah, exactly. The secret is about manifesting what you want in the world, and if you want to get the job.
Taco Bell.
Okay,
Oh,
listen.
shit.
Okay. Fuck ass. It's not about manifesting it out of fucking thin air. It's about manifesting good things in your life, having a good positive outlook, and telling yourself that you deserve a thing, and eventually,
I got it.
eventually the thing will come. Yes, you do. Okay. But eventually the thing will come to you.
Oh, yeah.
Some way, somehow. You know, like.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty much 50-50 on it. If I get it, that's great. If I'm happy. But if I don't get it, that just means I just need to learn a little bit more and try again.
They would be stupid to not hire somebody from within.
That's true. But then again, you also have 3 other people who are within too. So I'm like, I get it. If they choose one of them, it's perfectly fine. It just means I need to learn a little bit more and then try again. Manifest these nuts!
Got him!
Nice gravity.
I feel like you probably, if you are genuine and you are correct about your confidence going into the thing, confidence definitely stands out, comfort definitely stands out, your knowledge of things will stand out, and your good rapport will help you in the long run. So, you know, there are situations where it's like, you've only been working there for like, what, 5 years or so?
It's 5 or 6.
5 or 6. So you've been working there for 5 or 6 years, and it sounds like I said, if you're being 100% truthful and honest, not that I would say that you're lying, but like, if you're
so fucking lying.
if your impression of yourself is as good as you're correct, or whatever the fuck, as good as you were, then it doesn't matter how much, you know, how many years that you have there, or how good or bad at your job you are. You're gonna be a lot better than that one person that's been there for 19 years and says 50 times. Yeah. Because it honestly sounds like he didn't even know, like, what he was, like, he's been there for 19 years and he doesn't know what he fucking does. Like, that just sounds weird.
It's because they're from a completely different department. Don't have a clue what the operation is, but they were just shooting their shot. I'm pretty sure that's what was happening.
Yeah, I mean, good on them for shooting the shot, but I mean, it was a department that they don't work in, so they obviously needed to do a lot more research and whatnot.
Or as they would say, at least I tried.
I
hate to be making that joke because you could tell like they were in full-on panic mode, but
yeah. People, and what sucks is that people have, like, I hate to say this, but performance anxiety. So it's like, I know I'm not talking about whipping their dick out and performing. I'm just saying, like,
the worst case scenario, I try to get hired on for Nintendo to fix their fucking streams. Because there's gonna be an opening soon. I'm sure of that.
Dave,
Nintendo of America.
You want to know what's really funny? So all of that was streamed today, right? They've already gone back and replaced the video with the corrected video.
Oh, because they know they fucked up.
Oh, yeah. They know they fucked all the way up.
I'm telling you, there's gonna be a new spot in the Nintendo America's roster. I'm calling it now.
Yeah.
Like, it would be one thing if it fucked up and they noticed it immediately and tried to fix it then, but they let that go through, what, 4 or 5 games before they was even trying to attempt to fix it?
Yeah.
Like, they did not care. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I was laughing.
I think the worst part of it was that the sound and the video were not lined up. Yes. And that was very obvious and very bothersome because I don't know if it like bothers other people, like it bothers me, but if that happens, like that's all I'm gonna notice for the rest of the thing is that they don't sync up.
Here's the part that I have a hard time understanding, right? So, for what people don't know and what I'm guessing how it works for Nintendo is that they get preset videos.
Yep.
For each one of their department. So that means that they had gotten this video, didn't even check it by any chance to see if the audio was synced, and even let's say if it was synced, that means that they went out of their way to desync it. Because the only you can desync a video, an actual video on a broadcaster, is by doing it yourself.
Yeah.
So maybe they had some delay, forgot it was on, but even if that was the case, you would notice it immediately. So you would immediately try to fix it. This means this person started the stream, walked off, didn't even think about checking it.
Yep.
As it was getting worse and worse.
Yep.
Because I was in a restaurant while I was watching.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went to get breakfast at a breakfast restaurant or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, egg, lobster, omelet, amazing.
You got a fucking egg lobster omelet?
Yes.
Where you getting this fucking bougie shit in fucking Mississippi?
Another broken egg. But moving on.
They got lobster in Mississippi? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
That way too bougie for y'all.
But off topic there was, but I'm sitting there in a restaurant watching this, and I'm thinking, okay, I think my headset's messed up. The audio's desynced. So I just kept reloading it, closing it, reloading it, taking my headphones off, putting back on. You know, I was doing whatever I can to fix the audio on mine. Cause I'm thinking, okay, my shit's messing up. Then I jump on your stream, so I jump on your stream. It's on your stream, so I was like, okay, it's clearly not me.
Yeah.
And then I saw the video like completely freeze, and I was like, oh, someone's fired.
I refreshed it like 5 times while we were watching it, and I was just like, okay. It's definitely not me.
Someone is
like the first time around, like the first time that I noticed it, I think they like just showed off Mario. It wasn't Mario Kart. It was like I noticed it on like an indie game or something.
That was the one thing I didn't check was the Mario stuff. It's like an open world Mario Kart or something like that.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like seamless transitions between the different tracks, which I think is gonna be super cool.
That's so sick.
But yeah, so when I first noticed it, I was like, oh, you know, I had the stream pulled up early and, you know, I can see where a desync could happen, like, especially on my end with, like, loading and whatnot. But then it was like, I refreshed it and I was like, nope, it's still going, so can't be me. And then I had to deal with that for the rest of the stream. I was like, please fix it.
Gotcha, Chief. Freezes.
I bet that's what that freeze was. I bet they were like, oh, if we just pause it really fast and then play it again, it'll just line up. What if that's exactly what they were trying to do?
That doesn't excuse for it to be going on for like 4 or 5 games, though.
What if they didn't know how to start it again?
Then they don't need their job. That means they need to relearn their job, or someone who knows how to do their job do it. I'm sorry, Chief.
Yeah.
You're in a professional company. This isn't no side thing project for fans.
Yeah.
I had a field day laughing.
So what are you excited about? I don't feel like we really got to talk about it.
Okay, cool. Now that I have the time, we can go into detail.
Okay.
So.
Would you like to play Power Wash Simulator?
At the moment. Okay, so Are we talking about what my sideboard for Switch 2 games, or what's coming to the Switch 2?
Whatever. What are your thoughts?
So my thoughts. First off, I am stoked that Wind Waker, Coliseum, and DX, Pokemon DX are coming to Switch 2. Because I've always stated, again, that those games we would probably never see re-releases because of the company that was associated with them. So they got the permissions to do it. I am thoroughly impressed with the Pokemon games.
Oh, I need to tell you about a bet since you're bringing that up. Talon and I have a bet about something that occurred during the GameCube portion of the stream. So you know that the 3 games that they showed off were Soul Calibur, Wind Waker, and F-Zero, right?
Yes.
Okay, so on the next screen, or one of the next screens, they showed off a list of other games, and then at the very bottom it says more titles coming later, or something like that. And people in my chat, including Talon, were saying that there's no way that the GameCube NSO expansion, whatever, is going to release without more than 3 games. So they think that Mario Sunshine, specifically Mario Sunshine, is going to be a game that's going to be on the NSO at release. So the NSO is going to be available the day that the Switch 2 releases. So they think Sunshine is going to be on the NSO at the time that the Switch 2 and the NSO release. I don't think it will be. I think it's coming at a later time. So that's the bet. What say you?
What say you? Okay. Here's the thing. I don't think it will.
Okay.
And the reason why is because the 3-in-1 pack. They released that on the Switch.
Okay. What do you mean by the 3-in-1 pack?
The Mario 3-in-1 pack. Mario 64, Mario Sunshine Galaxy pack.
Oh, okay.
They released that fairly recently. It's been, what, a few years? Maybe?
It's been a while. Mario 3D All-Stars. Okay, yeah.
That's still fairly new, and you can buy it. It would be a really dumb move by Nintendo to put one of those games on that right away. At least on launch, because then they lose out on sales for that.
They're saying you can't.
You can't buy it? No, you can still buy it at stores. There are stores in my area that are still selling copies of it. You can't buy it in the Nintendo store, no. Find one? Message me. Alright, I go check my local GameStop. I think they have copies.
I remember they made an announcement about it, actually. I think it was last year. They said explicitly that they weren't going to sell it anymore after a certain time.
Alright.
Like, they even announced, like,
well,
if you don't have it by this point, tough shit.
Well, here's the thing, alright?
Alright.
So let's go by that logic too, right? So we'll say that you can't buy it anymore. It's still fairly new, and it wouldn't be as hype as having another title. Wait, Talon, you don't have a copy?
No, he hasn't been able to find one.
Bruh. Alright, Talon, I'm gonna see if I can find one. I'm sure I can find you a physical copy around here. I know a few places that might sell it. I got a few retro game stores that like to keep up with that kind of stuff. But, yeah. I just don't feel it. It was re-released recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see Super Mario Strikers either. Luigi's Mansion
and that one was on the list, yeah. Both of those were.
I got the list right here. If they really wanted to, like, curveball the GameCube, they should release Fire Emblem Path of Radiance with it.
They said that one's going to be coming later, too.
If that was a day one release, that would be really good, because that was actually one of the hardest games to find on GameCube. It is, to this day, still one of the harder games to find.
Well, it's definitely... I mean, I don't know if it's going to be on the GameCube when that new NSO releases, but it is on that list. So
Yes,
there is plans.
What I would personally like for it to be day one is they have Coliseum day one, but I know better. It's literally the last game on that list, meaning it's gonna come way later on.
This man legit yanked me from a nap to sign this shit.
You're welcome. Icon problems.
This man's
Cheapy
was
Robo
literally...
would be fun too, though.
Hold on, where's that emote? This man's literally did this.
You're welcome. He heard a copy of Super Mario All-Stars. It was like, bet I'm up.
I'm awake.
No, but like, the games that they're showing are all games I actually like. I like Pokemon Coliseum, I like DX, I like Strikers. I actually do like Chibi Robo. Luigi's Mansion is great. I've never played Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, so I'm actually excited to try it. Because I hear it's like one of the harder Fire Emblem games.
Yeah.
And Mario Sunshine, I can play that any moment. I have the GameCube and the All-Star copy, so it doesn't really matter to me. But cool that it's coming.
I'm like you though. I totally forgot actually about the 3D All-Stars crap. But I think you do have a point there. Cause I mean it did the 3D All-Stars thing, like I said, I think stopped being sold like sometime last summer. And so that means that people are still either circulating it, you know, selling it or whatever. But it's still out there. It's still fairly new. People still have an opportunity to buy it and play it. And while I wish I could say this about Wind Waker, it's new enough that I agree with you that it would be really dumb to throw it onto the NSO because that's money being lost even though they're not selling it anymore.
It's one of those things where it's like it's too fair. It's like a new Pokemon game comes out, you give it a year, and then suddenly that Pokemon game is free on their service.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem Nintendo.
Yeah.
In a way. Yeah, I do see it coming to it because it's still good and all.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I don't see that day one. And you're right. Usually they do release like 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think it's quite impressive the games they actually got. So the Soul Calibur 2 GameCube edition was something I was not going to expect.
Yeah.
Because this is another rare one that people want again.
Apparently Maximilian dude lost his fucking shit when he saw it.
No, my friend did because it's his favorite version.
Oh, Soul Calibur 2?
Yeah, because it has Link as a playable character.
Right.
So I was impressed, and then I saw Coliseum. And like I said, a series that I thought would be permanently lost because the other company went out of business. Because that game was a side game made by Game Freak and someone else, and that other company went down. So the fact that it's coming back not only tells me that we now have access to materials that are considered lost gaming media, which means we can get we can get Perfect Dark. That is a possible game for the new system, the one that like mentally fucks with you.
Perfect Dark was quote unquote lost media.
It's not it's not lost because you can get it, but you could get like lost technically games like that.
Because Perfect Dark came out on 360.
That's a rare game. I think it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was rare.
What's the one for GameCube that was like well known for like really messing with you, like mentally? Because like it had a feature where it would just start changing channels and doing stuff like that in game to make you actually think like your stuff's really getting messed up.
Eternal Darkness.
That's what it was. We have a chance for that to be brought over on the iOS system.
Yeah, Perfect Dark is like a first-person shooter, I think.
That would be crazy. Because like Nintendo has the perfect opportunity right now to reset the GameCube retro market with this. If it already hasn't. Because Coliseum was actually a really expensive game.
Yeah.
But now that it's coming to that, it's going to immediately go down in price. So this is like, not only is this good for people who want to like play the games, but it's also good for collectors to actually get the original copies now, because their prices are going to go down.
I think that's going to be dependent.
I don't, because it's already been done several times.
Well, you have to think about the kind of collectors that are out there. Like, if you were a collector of video games, what would be something that you... What would be your restrictions? Or requirements? What would be your requirements for having a video game collection?
Whatever games you think are that you particularly prefer.
Okay, so if I wanted to be a video game collector, which there's only one video game in the world that I would love... Thank you.
I know that faster. I can say it faster than you can.
Anyway, if there was one video game that I could collect and keep in an acrylic box for the rest of its life, just as like the greatest collector's item ever, it would be Earthbound. But my requirements would be that it has to be in mint condition. Like,
see, that's the key that's gonna hit you. If you're asking for stuff like mint condition, you're always gonna pay top dollar.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Like, I have an unopened box of Crystal, Pokemon Crystal.
Mm-hmm.
It is still in the wrapper and all. And when I bought it, was when the 3DS release of it was, so it went down in price. But then it went back up in price again.
Mm-hmm.
So now that box is worth $400.
Yeah.
Because when I bought it, I kid you not, I only paid $90 for it.
Could always resell it.
I will never resell a copy of Crystal. It is, to this day, my favorite Pokemon mainstream game.
Yeah.
And my favorite Pokemon game of all time will be Coliseum.
By the way, it's not on 3DS. It was,
No, it was released on the 3DS.
Crystal?
Yep, they re-released the original Game Boy Color games on their eShop.
Oh, on the eShop. Okay. Because I was getting ready to be like, they did Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire or whatever, but they didn't do Crystal. But
yeah, they did.
You
Crystal,
can't even get it on. You can't even do it on the eShop anymore.
Not anymore because it's gone. But at the time, you were able to. And like I said, that's when I bought it.
Yeah.
So the price went down because another version of the game was released. So
yeah.
If you pay attention to the market, when a version of the game ever always releases, it drops in price.
Right.
And then it goes back up in price because people realize, oh, it's not the same thing.
Well, yeah, because it's a physical versus a digital.
Poggers,
bitches. Thanks for the subby!
And by the way, one of the Hololive members have already confirmed they're going to do a playthrough of Pokemon Coliseum.
Ooh, nice.
And it is Iris.
Nice.
So I guess I'm watching Iris now.
Yep.
Once that drops.
Hey, I know of another VTuber that's probably gonna play Coliseum when it comes out. I don't know if you've heard of her, but her name is Mariah Xavier. Have you heard about her?
Nah, I don't waste my time with piss bunnies.
What?
Got him.
God, fucking damn.
That was a good burn, though, wasn't it? You're gonna play Coliseum? Alright, if you're gonna play Coliseum, what's your starter gonna be?
Who can I start with?
Umbreon and Espeon.
Is that it? Is that really
those
it?
are the Pokemon you are starting with, and you have no other option.
What? Who are the other starters?
So you'll technically they do have starters in the game, but you start the game with Umbreon and Espeon, and there's that's just a guaranteed fact. But you start with Johto starters. So it's Bayleaf, Quilava, and Croconaw.
So I'll probably start with Bayleaf.
Ah, the weakest choice.
Yep.
You want to struggle? Got it.
Yep.
She's a Chikorita gal. I can see it.
Hey, no pain, no gain.
Yeah. So Coliseum was more Johto, while XD was more Kanto.
Yeah.
Hold up. What did this man just say in the chat?
Coliseum, you start with Espeon and a fucking trash bag masquerading as a cool Pokemon. What the fuck?
That'll be the only time I would ever do this.
Why did you time her out?
Don't you ever talk shit about my favorite Pokemon like that.
Oh my god! Starting to act like fucking shore up in this bitch.
Okay. To be fair, I have never timed anyone out, but that one triggered me so hard I had no other choice. I was gonna untime him out. Thank you, Apple. You beat me to it.
Don't get me wrong, Umbreon is a beast and absolutely one of my faves.
Actually, Umbreon's really good if your stat is good. Because you're talking to someone who learned the speedrun for the whole entire game. Serenata. Rude, soul! Rude! Come on, you gotta admit that was pretty funny.
No, it was hilarious.
There was no hesitation on my whatsoever.
I was not expecting it, and that was awesome.
That was the one and only time I've ever timed someone out in Mirai's chat, and that'll probably be the only time that'll ever happen. So
yeah.
I hope you'll enjoy. Do you run these pants grab? Yeah, it's called punching you in the nuts.
Got him?
Speedrun, who needs to grab them when you can destroy them? Top 10 Mike Soul moments. You know what? I'm proud of you. You have so far been the only person to have triggered me enough to actually time you out. That is an achievement. Don't trust me. I've had plenty of people try. That was like an instant in my mind. Oh hell no, I'm not standing for that. It hurts you in your soul? Not really. I used the Umbreon for a lot of it. Umbreon was just a perfect tank to buy time.
So Umbreon's a masochist.
Yes, because Umbreon's the main status tank.
Nice. Mick, I don't care soul finally has a trigger point.
They got me, Chief. They finally found a trigger point.
So many things have happened in Mixel's life that genuinely, I've had to sit here and be like, that would either trigger me or that would traumatize me, and you over here like, I don't give a fuck. And then saying Umbreon is trash, and he's like, no.
No.
Triggered immediately.
Does not deserve it.
As per usual, I am the breaking point. Good job, Tyler.
I'm actually impressed. Like that they found something. They found a way to trigger me like that. That was like by instinct. I didn't even have a choice.
I didn't even have a choice. You know what? I am gonna VIP her. Because that's, I mean, it's like Soul said, that's an achievement.
I don't even remember what I said because I was not standing for that. Is this the clip? I need to watch this now.
Rest of you fuckers gotta work for it.
Don't you ever talk shit about my favorite Pokemon ever again. Dude, I am just walking content, aren't I?
Yeah, and I hate you for it. You're gonna steal all my viewers when you start streaming again.
That seems to be the problem too. That's why I'm so afraid of joining people's streams, because like it becomes a soul, where's soul situation. I hate that. It's like, come on, man, it's not my stream. And then when I stream, it's just like 500 messages of win sagas, win sagas, win sagas.
You mean our viewers? This is not a communist country. We're not doing that. I can tell Soul will break you in an instant. How do you mean? How do you mean?
With kung fu skills, obviously.
Bitch, I'm stronger than you. Bitch, let me tell you a thing. I could pick you up and break.
You picked me up last time we visited. You fucking picked me up and almost threw me.
I still can pick you up and about break you over my fucking knee. So, I mean, ain't nobody breaking me, especially not this kid.
I will never leave you for an Umbreon fan.
Umbreon fan?
Oh, I'm sliding over the ban button. Oh, shit. No, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't do it again.
I wouldn't do it again. Does it again.
He was starting to look like that one picture of Goofy where it's like with a red background and he's like, I'll fucking do it again.
If you let me go,
I said /J. Legally, you can't punish me.
True. Dang it, she caught me in a loophole. I get my lawyers into this. They'll figure something out.
This is not a threat. This is a promise.
When he talks dumb shit, you go siren mode and scream out that our ears.
Scream your ears out. You didn't need them, did you? You didn't need those ears. What? You didn't need those ears.
Nah, I'm just here to give her free content at this point.
Whatever works, you know. Whatever gets viewers. I can't believe it, but that one short that I have of me testing the ban button and unban button on Prospect on TikTok is like my top video.
That's funny.
I'm not kidding. It has the most views on it and the most likes and everything, and I fucking hate it because I feel like I've done funnier shit since then. But nope, that's it. That's the number one.
I'm never gonna get over the one where we were playing Unite and I was like, I don't need your fucking shield, and I just immediately died.
Yeah, just fucking. You jumped out from the shield and then died, and it's like, oh,
and then
okay.
you just immediately with no hesitation. It's not 14, Soul. You fucking idiot.
Emily, what else did we like from the direct? What else did you like, Soul?
Oh, we got off topic real quick because
Yeah.
someone said some
Really heinous
untrustworthy
shit.
things. Yeah, untrustworthy stuff, you know. Some heinous shit about my favorite Pokemon. Anyway.
Tyler inciting violence over here.
One of the things I was really excited for is the GameCube controller. That's gonna be really cool.
Even though you have to, like, pay for it?
You know I have like 8 game controllers and I'm still buying more.
Why?
Because I have a problem, but that's irrelevant to the situation.
Because, like, this... I'm trying to, like, compare it to, like, my fondness of Hatsune Miku, but, like...
It's not on that level.
I don't buy the same figurine over and over and over again. Like, they're all different designs. But they're all GameCube. They're all shaped the same.
But GameCube controller.
You don't need 80 of them!
You're right. I need 81.
Oh, no.
No, but that's a cool. I've always liked those ideas. I'm actually very upset that I could never get my hands on the N64 one.
Hmm.
Because I thought that was another cool one. The new Donkey Kong game just looks really cool.
Yeah. I feel like it was... I probably have a mid-opinion, but it just looked like Donkey Kong in Minecraft.
Yeah, I can see it.
Like, if I just wanted to watch Jack Black run around and beat blocks, I would just go see the Minecraft movie. I don't need it in my Donkey Kong too.
I don't know if it's that level, but okay. But, yeah.
My name
Donkey
is
Kong has a whole
Steve.
new design, which I think is kind of cool.
He looks younger in the face.
A lot younger.
What if it's not actually Donkey Kong? What if it's Diddy Kong? But then it's like the Asians in Final Fantasy XIV, where you don't get called Donkey Kong until you're actually in that seat.
Whoa. I was not paying attention at all.
Get out!
Pull up IGN's thing from the Switch 2, and the first 5 seconds of the video is bigger screen.
Bigger screen. Yeah, that's basically it.
Bigger screen.
They spent 10 minutes like talking about the stupid fucking big screen. Like, that's great.
That's great. I'm glad it does. And a built-in mic for easy voice chat. I bet you'll.
That I'm never gonna use.
I bet you'll sound like ass. You know what? You know what? We're gonna take that mic. We're gonna plug it up to the computer, and that's gonna be a stream mic for one stream.
And then we're gonna put it over there.
And let me explain how it's gonna sound.
Okay, now that we, I think, are now prepared, since you just did that, can you say something that's very Xbox 360 prepubescent boy? Because I want to hear it. Say something like you fucked my mother last night or some bullshit.
Okay, let me get in character. Let me grab. I got a 360 controller right here. That'll make it help a little better.
You ain't gotta fucking grab the 360 controller. I just.
If we're gonna go into character, we're going full ham character. All right.
All right.
You can't kill me like that! That's cheating! That's cheating! I fucking man! I fucking man last night!
You okay?
No, I'm dying! That's like a time capsule!
Apple, we're gonna need that on YouTube by the end of the day. Thank you.
Oh my god! I'm not even kidding! Like, the second you started talking with that fucking stupid-ass high-pitched voice, I was like, I'm dead! I'm fucking dead! Kill me!
Alright, hang on. Let me edit this shit. I need to hear the clip now.
If you threw a slur in there, I genuinely would have thought time travel was real. Thank you for not throwing a slur on my stream, though.
You're welcome, asshole.
Appreciate it. What's not fucking clean? I don't get it. Really?
Dude, that is definitely on point. I'm proud of that one.
That was too good, and I really hate it. This makes me think that you were one of those kids back in the day.
I didn't have an Xbox when I was younger. I didn't get one until later on.
Oh,
I
that
was
sucks.
a PS3 kid.
I'm gonna buy a Switch 2 just to play Pokemon Unite on it. Yeah, and watch it run like 20 frames less than it does on the Switch right now.
Guys, I'm gonna buy a new computer with the most top-in-the-end PC and then play League of Legends on the lowest settings. Why? Because I'm fucking stupid, that's why.
I bought a
No, I'm gonna play RuneScape. That's it.
I bought a 5080 Ti Super XL, and then I'm gonna play Minecraft on it with no mods.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Alright, Toad. Need you to back the fuck up for a second. Are you Rainy? Are you Rainy? Are you trying to eat your fucking microphone now?
We're
Rainy?
in a bathtub. Like that crazy?
That's so crazy. Was that Crash Bandicoot? You know, it kind of sounded like it.
That just reminds me of the Crash Bandicoot. What is it? Wii Shop channel song. Whoa, 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 whoa,
whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oops. That shit was funny.
Dude, I can't believe how accurate that little Xbox Live Kid thing I just did is. That's kind of wild.
Fucking hate it.
I can tell you had a flashback too, cause you went immediately froze and went, oh god.
I'm not kidding. Like, I didn't fucking play Call of Duty. I didn't play any of this other shit. I heard this shit on like Dead or Alive. Like, because I was that cool kid who was so good that I would round robin my own lobby because nobody could beat me. And then of course I would get that one kid that would come in and be like, can you do the example again? So.
Sorry about that. Someone walked in and gave me Oreos.
Can you do that example again?
Which one?
The example.
Oh, the kid screaming in the Xbox?
Yeah.
Alright.
Fucking bullshit! I swear! You can't snipe me like that! That's bullshit! I fucking my dad works at Nintendo. How could you ban?
This is what my Dead or Alive Ultimate lobbies are like.
You play a broken character. No one does that. Let me play.
That's a combo. This character is busted.
You play a busted character. Who even does that?
Play a real character. Okay. La Mariposa. Fucking hate it here.
And then the 5 death threats to a messenger after the game.
Yep.
That actually hurts my voice.
If you don't let me win, I'm gonna kill myself. It's gonna be all your fault.
But I am Minecraft.
Play Minecraft.
Yeah, like play a real character.
Real character will always be the most cope response until it's a character. When will you learn? Oh my god, do it. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Do it. Do it. Do it.
God damn it.
When learn that your actions have consequences.
No, you gotta go high pitched. Like at the very end, he goes, "When will you learn that your actions have consequences?"
Oh, okay.
When learn that your actions have consequences.
Oh god, that hurt. That one actually hurt.
You're so loud in your mic, it's actually breaking it.
That actually hurt my throat going that high.
Cutting out makes it even better. Yeah, gotta make up for the shitty ass dial-up internet.
Mom, go play games. Why can't pause it? Mom, what the fuck?
Mom, I can't pause this game.
Oh, that voice, I can't I can't do it as long as I used to. Holy shit.
As long as I used to. Yeah, because he was that kid on Xbox Live.
Excuse you, I played Nintendo games and PlayStation. We were better than Xbox. We had to pay more money for our console, so it's obviously better.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, we did. PS3s were more expensive than Xbox 360s.
But Nintendo wasn't. Nintendo was supposed to be like the family-friendly, budget-friendly console.
The console wars were a mistake.
Listen. We got Neptunia out of it.
True.
That wasn't a mistake.
It might be, actually.
Cute girls with their boobs jiggling and all of that 80,000 times and looking like my favorite console.
Hey, it's as Bob Russ says, a happy little mistake.
Did you just hold on? Did you just call him Bob Russ?
Bob Russ? Yes, I did. You okay? Your brain melted?
You called him Bob Russ.
Bob Russ.
Do you actually know his name?
Bob Ross.
Okay.
I know his name.
I had to double check. Like, you ain't saying Bob Russ on my fucking stream right now. Unironically.
Us.
Bob's R Us.
It's just every time I think of that Family Guy skit. I'm just gonna plant a little happy little tree here, and if you tell anybody that this bush is here, I'm gonna come to your house and I'm gonna stab you. Damn, Bob Ross, calm the fuck down. It's just a fucking bush.
It's just a bush.
And then, you know what? The fucking Wii commercial with the two Wii guys. We gonna fuck you up. What?
Ew, we gonna fuck you up. I mean, we would like to play. But all shit isn't clean. Oh my god.
Your soul.
Okay, but like, I can't power wash it.
Have you tried?
Yes.
Damn. Welcome to Mirai Stream when Soul is just full unhinged.
Power wash your mind. My Soul, where did you get your PFP from? I accidentally purged the image when I was freeing space in my laptop.
Profile picture? It is an artist on Twitter. They draw the character Vex doing really stupid shit.
I think you're gonna have to. I think you're gonna have to give him a little bit more information than that.
I can't remember their name at the moment. I'd have to look. A lot of my stuff I just find off of Twitter. I follow like nothing but artists on Twitter, so I have some crazy stuff. I can just give you the picture, Apple. I probably know where I may have it still on my PC.
I can hit tab and tab will light it up too. It's just I'm at 99% cleaned and have like 3 specs that I'm looking for.
It might be on my phone. Let me check. How long have I had this profile picture? It's been a while since since I was actually using that for my Discord for a while.
Yeah, it has been a while.
Still one of my favorites though.
That's why I manually set it, actually.
I think my new one's just as accurate.
I don't think. Yeah, this isn't your Discord profile. I changed it. Yeah.
See, my new one's just an emo. A life member sitting in a shower, depressed. Dude, my voice is fucking hurting because of that high pitch scream. Holy shit! I didn't realize how much that was gonna hurt.
Teehee, lol.
I got a bunch of these like Vex doing stuff like that. One being run over by a car.
Check mod chat. Okay. Wait, did you say that you had a picture of Vex being run over by a car?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Sure.
What happens to Vex after she's run over by a car? I got you, Chief.
This is what I imagine the mic looks like. Or what? The Switch 2? Because that doesn't look like a mic. That looks like a fucking Tenga toy in disguise.
That shit be Tanka tough. That shit be Tinka tough. There you go. There's the picture of Vex being run over after being run over by a car. This artist just draws random shit and it's the best.
Oh yeah, that one! That one's hilarious.
It's just like, yeah, that happened.
Yeah, that happened.
Didn't even look fazed by it either. That's the best part of it. It's just like, huh.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. I thought I was gonna highlight the whole fucking thing.
You did it. Oh, I found it. I got you. I had to search a bunch of the Vex stuff I have. I'm just gonna send Mirai some of these because some of these are just hilarious. Like, they, how dare you say that in front of my shadow? What is life? I forgot about this one.
There you go.
Here you go, Mira. Here's two more that you can enjoy.
Oh yeah, those.
What is life? And don't you ever say that in front of my shadow ever again.
Ever again.
Alright, Apple. One sec. I'm gonna message you. Actually, Apple, message me on Discord real quick. Doesn't make it easier to find you. Because I have too many Discords to actually look for the shit.
Oh, yeah, you didn't know that, Talon?
Oh, that sucks. What if you were the dirt all along?
What if I was the dirt all along? I don't know, dog.
The dirt was the friendships we made along the way.
God damn it.
That one's for Talon.
My friendships are dirt. It was already clean, but whatever, I guess. He died from pneumonia? Hmm. He was only like 65, right? If I'm not mistaken, he was really young.
Don't worry, Talon. You didn't need to hear it anyway.
Yeah, he was 65.
Congratulations, you cleaned Watermelon Park.
Hell yeah. He died of pneumonia.
Every day's a gift. / type shit.
Hmm. That's unfortunate. Thought I cleaned these already. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Yeah, more than likely.
McDonald's is having Minecraft related stuff, and I don't know how to feel about that.
I know how to feel. Why the fuck didn't they bring over Hatsune Miku?
Because you're here.
Fuck.
I got you on that.
Yeah, guess so. Give me my red eyes black dragon. McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Go fuck yourself.
Is this what you're gonna sound like when you're a VTuber?
No. God, no. My voice, I wouldn't be able to talk anymore.
It'd be so funny though.
So is your face.
Damn.
Got him.
I'm so hurt.
Dude, talking in that, like, especially that high, like a higher pitcher version, it fucking tears my fucking throat up.
Well, yeah, because you're hurting your vocal cords, numbnuts.
Damn. She got me.
Got him.
Yes. Clean the motorcycle. That looks like it belongs in the 1980s.
I know. Like, look at the sidecar. Like, Feels very, I don't know, James Bond era.
Yeah.
I hate that there's a reflection in the wheel, but
Oh
where
shit, are we a vampire?
where am I?
We're a vampire.
I guess so.
It reminds me of that video I saw recently.
Which one?
Of the, what is it, the brutal barbarian fucking stuff? They had a new one released where it was like the vampire was getting his like entire castle redone.
Uh-huh.
You put a fucking you put a fucking water fountain in my office? We can't deal with running water, you idiot. You got fucking holy water? How did you get fucking holy water? Is that in the plumbing? Oh god. Is that a wooden stake? Are you trying to kill me?
I haven't seen that one.
I need to send you that video. It's the voice that fucking kills me. It's hilarious. Are you cooking eggs on my smoldering corpse? Can I have some?
Can I have some?
That video fucking kills me. Watch it on stream, they say.
Send me a link to it.
I gotta find it. Oh, this shit. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Damn it. There it is. Dungeon Soup. That's who does it.
Oh, I have to manually do it. Hold on.
Alright, I got you, Chief. Here's the first video.
So shut up and drink your water. Drink it! Drink your fucking water!
Is that fucking holy water? Here you go. Here's the first video.
There's more than one for this
Dude,
vampire?
there's an entire series for this. It's hilarious all the way through.
Just for the vampire?
No, just for the barbarian and stuff in general.
Oh. Because I knew there were multiple of the barbarian dude, but I didn't know.
There's the second vampire one. Dude, the barbarian shit kills me how funny it is. If I drink this, I'll be immortal. Drink it. Well, I'm drinking it. What are you gonna do now? Good. I like my playthings unbreakable. It's
Oh my god.
Shit. Oh shit.
Alright. Here we go.
Well, what do we have here? A little man in little armor, clinking and clanking around my lair like a tin can full of dog shit. Do you truly think your little toothpick sword and your tiny baby shield will protect you? Do you know not who I am, you little shit? I am the ancient. I am the land. I am the Lord of Darkness Eternal. I could f*** you up with barely a pinky finger, you little shit. Intruding on my f***ing domain. I could rip your spine out with my eyes closed, my hands tied behind my blow. Damn it. How can this be? What a cruel twist of fate. And isn't it like 9 p.m.? Oh, fucking daylight savings. Oh, but what is this? You give mercy? And you give water? Oh, thank you, friend.
The fucking holy portion.
Yes, give it to me. fucking holy water? Oh, why are you doing this to me? What did I do to
I'm attracted to Minden monologue.
Ooh. Are you cooking breakfast on my smoldering corpse? Can I have some?
Okay, hold on. There's a second one.
Can I have some? Are you cooking breakfast on my smoldering corpse?
Can I have some?
How has the progress been going on my new lair, Dinglemeyer?
Oh, great, Master! Very, very good! Dinglemeyer has been working tirelessly to make your lair perfect, sire!
Yes, it looks very nice. Everything seems to be in order. Are those fucking windows?
Yes, Master! Dinglemeyer got your windows as requested!
No, I say no windows! Dinglemeyer, freaking idiot! Vampires are weak to sunlight, you... Stop that.
Stupid bad Dinglemeyer!
Stop, shit. It's okay. Just a small mistake. Easy to fix. They'll just seal the V. Is that a fucking water feature?
Yes, my lord! Dinglemeyer worked very hard on it to please you.
You're trying to fucking kill me, Dinglemeyer! Everyone knows vampires are weak to running water!
Yeah, idiot!
But look at this. You did good with his dining table. Setting the cutlery. Yes. What are these? Nickel? Platinum? Silver! Of course it's fucking silver! Oh, wow! And is that a fucking wooden stair railing? Oh, if a vampire slayers came into this lair, I'd be fucking toast! Look at this shit! I'm dead! Oh, I'm fucking dead! It's like you've created a vampire slayer playground! But it's my goddamn lair!
Dinglemeyer is sorry, Master!
Oh, it's fine, Dinglemeyer. We'll just what is that is cooking in the kitchen? That better not be goddamn
garlic bread!
Garlic bread. Oh, you little shit. Do you not know I am vampire, Dinglemeyer? How long have you been my familiar?
I didn't realize vampires were so delicate!
Delicate? How dare you? Do you know how hard it is to survive 1,000 fucking years with all these weaknesses? If anything, it even proves how strong No! Oh, are you kidding me with this shit? Look at that! It just barely missed my heart! Dinglemeyer, stop slapping your head and help me! This fucking guy. What the hell are you doing over there? Just pull me off this stage! Holy mother! Oh, what the hell, Dinglemeyer? You got a fucking holy water fountain? Where's the water even coming from? Is the entire plumbing freaking holy water? What the fuck?
Dinglemeyer does not know better! Please forgive Dinglemeyer, Master!
Forgive you after all of this? I'm going to kill! Oh, that's good.
I love you, Master!
Oh, I love you too, Dinglemeyer. Magic fucking fingers.
I didn't mean to hurt you!
I know. I'm sorry for yelling.
Spider!
Oh!
That would be me, honestly.
Is that the fucking holy what?
Are you trying to fucking kill me? That's funny.
Have you seen the other ones, the barbarian ones?
I've seen some of them. I think Kevin has sent me a couple.
Dude, these shits go so hard.
Soul is the gremlin during that? Yeah. But he'd slap himself in the face because it's funny. Not because he feels bad.
I would be doing that shit on purpose, honestly. you trying to fucking kill me? Dude, the Banshee episode is fucking peak. But
Is that
that's a whole lot of salt.
Is that the one with the green woman? There was a green woman, right?
There's the ghost.
Maybe that's the one I'm thinking about.
I'll send it to you. Fuck it.
Game, how am I supposed to get to this?
Here you go. That's the Banshee one.
Oh, yeah, this one. This one.
Please help
This
me,
is the one I think I
adventurer.
watched.
I've fallen and hurt my leg. Oh, thank you, kind soul. What have you got there?
It burns! Damn it! Just a few more steps and you would have drowned at the bottom of the bog like all the fools before you. But now that you know my secret, you shall not escape!
Be gone, foul spirit.
You think a little salt would defeat me, you little shit? I have haunted this swamp for centuries. My very wail will frighten you to death!
Behold, the Banshee's wail.
Wait, what?
Not bad. I think you'll work just fine.
But no mortal has ever been able to resist my... Wait, what do you mean by work?
I mean, you'll need a few adjustments, but you're gonna make a fine set of bagpipes.
What the f***? Okay, besides the fact that you're obviously joking, my ghostly form cannot be harmed by one from the physical realm.
We'll likely need some extra pipes. Then there's a matter of where I'm blowing into.
You're a formidable foe, I'll give you that. Which means you'll make a formidable puppet! You are now under my control, hero. With your raw power and comically wide build, I shall slay thousands! Wait. Why aren't you moving?
Uh-oh. Looks like you've gotten yourself trapped, spirit.
How? What the hell even are you? No, let me out. We can forget this ever happened. What are you doing now? No, stop that. That is a lot of salt. Why? Are you done? No.
It is
what
time.
are you doing? No, stop, now.
Achievement unlocked.
Thank God you're done. I don't know how much more of it I can...
Be gone, foul spirit!
Oh my god, this shit's too good. That would make me so salty for real, on God. Send this joke to 8 of your friends and totally or you will be visited by a foul spirit.
Who thinks this kind of stuff? Someone with a lot of time and a good sense of humor.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say people with nothing else but time on their hands.
It's a good sense of humor, though.
Oh yeah.
Be gone, foul demon. It's definitely a shot at D&D, though.
Oh yeah. I can't get to this spot. What the fuck? That was dumb. Sidecar seed. Fuel tank?
Power World and its dating sim.
Are you excited? I'm excited. It's actually a game on Steam.
Yeah, I'm. You know what? They said they were gonna do it. They did it.
They gonna fucking do it.
They gonna fucking do it. And we gonna fucking buy it.
Yeah.
Who's the one laughing now?
Nintendo.
Not my wallet.
Not my wallet. Dog, don't get me started on Deltarune. I need to play that game.
You do? That random one frame of your character's asshole.
Yeah. Can I buy new shit?
You have 2,900. I'd assume you could buy new shit.
It's about the stars, though. It's not about money. Money helps.
But the money, SpongeBob, the money.
Money, 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 money. Alright, I need to take my lunch break. You wanna do anything when I get back, Soul?
I might just go take a nap.
Okay. You don't want to do 2-player repo?
Nah. Well, after my nap, I might we can play some shit.
But you have to work tonight, right? Oh wait, no, you don't.
I'm off tonight. Tonight's Wednesday. Yeah, that's why
I
I'm
have-
taking a nap now, and I'll be up all night.
I have raid tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck with that, nerd.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. You go enjoy your nap then.
Remember, chat. Enjoy the stream, and always eat.
No!
Can I get a few eeps in chat? Just
No!
to hype up the chat.
No!
There it is.
Anyone else's audio sketched? Or is it on my end? It's sketched because Soul is over here saying that, he wants eeps in chat, and we don't allow for eeps in chat.
Sniping and playing broken character and bullshit, and, you know, my dad works at Nintendo, and...
My dad works at Nintendo, is that what I heard?
Yeah, my dad works at Nintendo, he's gonna ban you if you don't let me win.
Ban me, bitch! Alright, I'm gonna go take my break. You go enjoy your nap.
Alright, live chat. Later, Mirai.
Later, Soul! Alrighty. Break time! Get up, stretch, get some food, get some water, go to the bathroom, roll around on the floor, do a cartwheel, some jumping jacks. Pet your cats, pet your friend's cat, pet your neighbor's cat. Pet your mom's cat. You're gonna rest too, it's late. Alrighty, you have a good night. See you tomorrow morning. No eeping over bed. Okay, I'm back. So sorry. It took so long. I was making food in my air fryer. And it took a little bit of time. You better wake the fuck up, Jay. Bitch. Gotta clean this dumb shoe house. Who lives in a shoe anyway? Yum. No need to say sorry. Everything is my fault. LOL. That's only on Tuesdays. The fried chicken in my freezer was calling me. So how goes things in y'all's world? Y'all got cool shit coming up? Got them nugs? No, I got just regular chicken strips. I don't have any mac and cheese though, so I can't do the meme. I know the art of air frying. You can air fry fucking anything. Air fry your cereal. Even week old wonton. Why are these wontons getting worse? No mac and cheese with the chicken strips? No. I don't have any mac and cheese. Fuck. This is a dirty ass, ugly ass shoe. Like, what the fuck? Like, who thought this was a good idea? Y'all are so quiet. Hey, y'all! Y'all, what's going on, y'all? Y'all want some lemonade? Y'all want some sweet tea? Bless y'all's hearts. You got a stinky butt. That's what this text says. Thank you, Martha. What the fuck are you talking about? I asked y'all how things were going and nobody responded. So now I'm just trying to get y'all's attention. And it looks like I literally fucking got your attention. So a shake and bacon. Unmuted to yelling about lemonade. Yeah, y'all want some lemonade? I made it fresh with lemons from my garden. Yeah, you got me stuck. Wow. Talking shit about my lemon tree? What did my lemon tree do to you? Give me more lemons? Well, make lemonade. I just watched someone else react to the direct and like, was the presentation incredibly boring or is that just me? I can see it being boring. Apple, there wasn't any announcement about Silksong. How could I forget? I didn't forget. It was more like a, you call that a fucking, like, announcement? Presentation was so bland, even if the games are hype. Yeah. I don't know. I understand what you mean. Oh my god. Please bring Reggie, Phils, and me back. There are two people at Nintendo that I genuinely miss, and one of them is Reggie Fils-Aimé, the other one is Satoru Iwata. About the games afterwards? I know. I was thinking this could have been an email, but it wasn't even a business meeting. think the bit that they were really trying to get at was the fact that you can use the controllers as a mouse. And I was just kind of like, if I wanted to use a mouse, I would just use a mouse. Did anybody, maybe that's just me, but did anybody else feel uncomfortable with the thought of dragging your controller across a fucking table or a desk? Not really. Maybe I'm just peculiar in that regard. Well, it looks like there were going to be some games that required you to do that, or maybe not required, but like had you do that. Like, yeah, if you're playing Civilization 7, but that's unless you're that kind of insane person, then, you know, you can take your time, maybe not drag it across a table or whatever. Okay, let me refrain. Let me refrain. We drag a mouse, yes. As we're talking, I'm dragging a mouse right now. But when you're on the go, and I'm assuming that this is supposed to help with, like, not, like, docked gameplay. So, like, let's say you're on the go and you're traveling or whatever. I'm not gonna keep a mouse pad on me. And then on top of that, we use mice on protective surfaces. If you don't, you're a sociopath. But, you know, if you want to protect your desk, if you want to protect your mouse, the bottom of your mouse, you know, whatever, you put something underneath it. Like, I have a mouse pad under mine right now. So, playing a game that requires you to use it as a mouse, especially when you're, like, not at home or whatever, just, I don't know. It, like, hurts my head a little bit. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. Like, at first everybody's gonna be like, oh boy, yay! Best feature ever, and then it's gonna be like, shit. Nobody's gonna give a fuck anymore. Oh, you know what? I have Oh, there we go. That is much better. I am L concerned why this bitch's house is made out of felt. I'm going poop is what this person's message says. Alright. I done it. Alright. The camera and Discord knockoff shit is so questionable, even from a family perspective. Yes. Like, you're telling me that not only do I have to buy a separate extension from the Switch, for the Switch, but I also have to purchase the online subscription so that it works and the webcam quality will look subpar. Yeah. Like, just use Discord. And I'm not gonna lie, cool and everything that, you know, they have parental controls and all of that, but ain't nobody got time to download an app and set up parental controls and all that shit. Parents, like, are just not gonna do it. I just think better ideas could have been made. Yeah. Discord knockoff not being one of them. Like, if you're gonna do knockoff shit like that, like, actually add something. Make it unique. Like, what about this is better than just using Discord? And honestly, from what we've seen, nothing. Nothing is making it better than Discord. It's worse than Discord, actually, because quality of it's gonna be piss poor. Probably just market it to people who don't have computers. Okay, so I go back to that argument about the Wii being in retirement homes. Like, is that what we're coming back to? Ah! Like, my parents thought they were so cool a long time ago when they got this TV that, like, allowed them to, like, voice chat, like, through, Google Hangouts or whatever. They used it once, and then they never used it again. Plus, you gotta ask how many games will utilize the camera. They had Mario Jamboree. They had the multiplayer with the GameCube NSO shit. Like, it looks like it might be implemented in a lot of stuff. I think the real question, though, is who fucking cares? Resources could have gone to something better. I wholeheartedly agree with you. There are so many other cool things that they could have done with it that they just chose not to, and it's kind of sad. Like, I feel like we're going back to that era of Nintendo Wii U. Shame, I know. Mother 3 didn't get announced either. Well, yeah, they understand it's a new system because they put a 2 on it. I think the thing about... The reason why I said I feel like we're going back to the Wii U era is not because it had a lot of advertisement issues or, you know, people couldn't figure out what the fuck it was or whatever. There was one thing that I felt a large majority of the time was that, it just seemed like they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. And I don't mean that in, like, a bad way. Like, how dare this company not fucking know its player base or anything like that. I think they fully understand their player base, but I think they're back at a point where it's like, we don't know what the fuck to do. And so, instead of just being like, okay, here you go, here's a brand new system, you know, woo, whatever. They're like, your Joy-Con can become a mouse. Like, now they can go call all their PlayStation bros and be like, hey, can your DualShock 4 become a mouse? Ooh, because... Okay. And again, I'm not saying that it's not going to be successful. I'm not saying that it's going to be bad. None of that. I don't know. I get this weird feeling that they're just back in their, like, flip-flop phase. And they do have, like, a lot if the console was actually a success. Yeah, and I think I said it earlier, the Switch is a tough act to follow. Because even though it had a slow start, it's had a very successful ending. Because, like, there were only, like, a few good games when it came out. I feel like they didn't really give a shit about it until you know, around the time that like COVID started having businesses closed down and whatever. And I feel like that like kind of started the whole like snowball effect for the Switch. Like that's when I started seeing more advertising. That's when I started seeing like them actually trying to give a shit about like getting a player base, getting kids to play, getting, you know, adults to play it, you know, whatever. And I feel like they really hit the nail halfway through their life cycle of the Nintendo Switch. Also, hi there, and it's okay. I've been here for a while. I got up early actually. But now I just feel kind of like they're in that phase where it's like success or not success. It just feels like a flip-flop. Like they don't really know. They're going into uncharted territory, and I feel like they're going in the wrong direction of uncharted territory. Like I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. I'm gonna keep it 100. Who actually cares that your controller can become a mouse? When do you ever actually see yourself using the controller as a mouse? Because just personally speaking, I'm never gonna use it. Yeah, the HD Rumble? Yeah, and they did. But the HD Rumble took the fuck off because I think that was the first time they actually had any Rumble features in the controller. So, like, that definitely picked up speed pretty quickly, and now we have Rumble features in, like, all the controllers we have. So, yeah, I mean, that worked. Might use the mouse thing for Prime 4, that's about it. I mean, for me, I would probably use it for like Civ 7, but why the fuck would I buy Civ 7 for a Switch? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really a Metroid Prime player. I've never really played them before. Whatever mouse side game mode they add to the next Kirby game, yeah. My question is, where do you go from the Switch success? I've only seen two routes. You either go down the PlayStation Xbox route and make a stronger console with the lack of handheld, or you keep going down the handheld rabbit hole until people stop buying. That's when you get innovative. That's when you release a console, a handheld console with all the bells and whistles. I mean, I think somebody else said it. Why not have a screen that's OLED? The Switch has an OLED. Isn't that a bit of a downgrade? If you're just gonna get a Switch 2 and you have an OLED Switch, like, that's just a downgrade. Why would I play Animal Crossing? I don't know why I would do this, but why would I play Animal Crossing on a Switch 2 when I can have my OLED? You know, sure, your graphic, they have like 1 billion pixels in it, and sure, it's gonna be able to process 60 frames per second, but I mean, it's kind of like processing all of this shit. It's like trying to play 4K in a monitor that doesn't have 4K resolution. Like, sure, you can get all this high-powered output bullshit, but if you don't have the thing to output it properly, then why does it matter? You're just grinding your wheels. Spinning your wheels, whatever. I think the mouse thing would be great if they can incorporate for the right features. Managing your Pokemon boxes with mouse controls would be sick. That is a great idea. And that I would probably do. Maybe. If I remembered that I could do that. I've been playing Pokemon for so long on a handheld console, like... They're saving the OLED screens for the Switch 2 Pro? But why do that? You said it yourself before, Nintendo knows their fans. They know that a majority of their fan base don't really care about how games look so long as they're fun, combined with their approach of this is for the family console. And yeah, you're totally right. But I think what I'm trying to get at is that their fan base doesn't just include family and, you know, it's not just about family. It's not just about, you know, being kid friendly. It's about gamers. Because gamers still play Nintendo products. Like, you know, why try to innovate more when you already have the recipe down? That's what I'm really asking. Okay. Let me put it this way. There's a quote. I think this quote, I'm really gonna hate myself for saying this quote, but I think it's relevant. And I need to find it because I know I'm gonna say it wrong. Y'all are gonna laugh at me when I say it, but I gotta find it. I know this is a quote. Where the fuck is it? Okay, so this is why this is a quote that I think explains my point of view, maybe. And like I said, y'all are gonna laugh. So you ready to laugh? Sans in Undertale said it. And he says, huh. Always wondered why people never used their strongest attack first. And I think I'm pulling that into this because I don't feel like this was their strongest. Like, okay, yeah, I can see that they would save the OLED for a Pro, and okay, yeah, you know, the inflation is high and ways to make shit is expensive, and you know they don't have like the, you know, resources or the money to financially justify going all out or whatever. But I just when I see a new console, and maybe this is just me, I don't know, when I see a new console, I want that console to be better than its predecessor. I want a console that makes me understand that I'm going to be worse off without it. That my experience with the thing is going to be less enjoyable because I know that a better thing exists. And right now where I'm sitting, I just don't feel sold on the idea that it's there. Like, I'm actually stopping because I have to actually think about this out loud. So like, I want a company to explain to me why. Why do I care about a certain thing? Why do I, you know, why does changing the game cartridge matter? Why does doing this matter? Why does any of this matter to me as a gamer? And for me, it would be like, well, this matters because you're getting higher quality graphics. You're getting 60 frames per second, you know, whatever, then, you know, maybe at some point in time you get the OLED screens, and then maybe you get this, and maybe you get that. I mean, you know, whatever. And like I said, I just don't feel that way. I don't feel that way about this one. I mean, to top it off, like, they were talking about higher quality resolution on the screen itself, like on the physical screen. So, but what about if I just dock it? Like, then it just becomes the resolution of my monitor, and it becomes the resolution of my TV. So does it really matter? Right. And you want it to be affordable. And this is why I'm saying go in with what your strongest suit is. And when it comes to Nintendo, they throw pitches, but they don't always catch. It's not always a home run. Wii U is a prime example of that. And if it's going to be $100 more than the previous console or whatever, I understand that Nintendo might end up like Sega. I don't know about that. but I guess ultimately what I'm trying to say is that why try to reinvent the wheel when you've got the formula down? And I think we're on the same page, but I think we're understanding it, or we're trying to say it differently. Like we're coming to the same conclusion, but we're getting there in different ways. So when I think about the Nintendo Switch 2 and what I would have wanted out of it after being an enjoyer of the original Nintendo Switch for almost 10 years now, or whatever, you know, I've lived without having a controller that turns to a mouse. I've lived without the camera, the microphone, the connectivity, like all of that. But all of that could have gone into something else. That could have gone into, you know, their internals. That could go into giving everybody OLED. Not just people who want to pay an extra $100. You know? If I wanted a better experience, then I would get a PC. Yeah, I totally 1000% get you in that regard. You are absolutely right. If I wanted a mouse, I would get a PC though. I said it earlier though, I'm withholding judgment. I think we can agree the mouse idea is kind of stupid. I think it's kind of stupid. And those are resources that you said earlier could have been directed to something else. I'm not telling them that they have to fit a 5080 Super Ti XXX Mountain Dew YOLO Rafflecopter fucking massive ass like graphics card into the thing. I'm not saying that they need to do any of that. I'm satisfied with 1080p. I'm satisfied with the resolution that they got. I'm satisfied with all of that. I'm satisfied that it outputs in 4K, even though I don't have a singular fucking 4K thing. I don't have a 4K monitor. I don't have a 4K TV. I don't have anything in my house that's gonna output in 4K. So, you know, whatever. I know it's a new thing, but I don't have anything like that. But it still took resources and it still took money to make something that nobody really, well, I am assuming nobody really gives a shit about. And so it's kind of like this could have gone to something else. This could have gone to making the console even better. It could be better. That's how I'm feeling. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it could have gone to something. Like I said, I don't know. It could have gone into giving us more space. Could have gone to processing power. Could have gone to, I mean, I don't know. I'm not an engineer. I don't make consoles or anything, so I'm not well versed and know all this good shit, but like all of this effort, time is money, time was spent on developing a controller that's a mouse. And then they had to spend money to get the materials in order to make it and put it together and then see it come to fruition. And now they're putting it into their console. Like, all of this has been money that's been kind of like going down the drain. And ultimately, it's going to be something that like nobody's going to use. It's kind of like, you know, I said Wii U earlier, but I feel more like it's going to be kind of like the 3DS. Where like, okay, cool. It was 3D. But like, when did you turn it off? Because I can tell you when I turned the 3D off on my console, and it was literally the same day. Well, maybe the following day, but... yeah. I just want to remind y'all too, like, I don't disagree with any of you guys. Like, this is a civil conversation. I'm not trying to, like, be angry. I'm not angry. I'm not feeling a certain way or anything like that. But, like, I'm really interested in hearing your guys' opinion. So, if I sound like I'm getting feisty, I'm really not. Like I said, I'm withholding judgment. I'm not sitting here saying that the console is shit. I'm not sitting here saying that the console is godly, that it's going to be the end-all be-all. I'm just, you know, we're just talking. We're just talking. The one upside is when it comes to Nintendo, I at least always feel like they do stuff because they think it'd be fun. I can agree with that. I would assume they do this so they can advertise new features to shareholders. Yeah, I could see that. And I know you can't see me doing it, but when you put new features in quotes, I literally did like that SpongeBob meme where he like puts his hands together over his head and then like opens them up like to his sides and it makes that rainbow. So if you just put new features in that rainbow, that's me. I want to Switch 2. Your Switch 1 at home works just fine. Maybe that's where I got it from. I see no logic in a mouse for a handheld console. Yeah. You know, you bring up a really good point, Jam. I know you're just saying that, like, probably for shits and giggles, but why has that meme become the meme for useless capitalism features? We have Nintendo Switch at home. The Wii was a game changer for Nintendo. Oops. No! I'm gonna have to make an apology video for that. The Wii was a game changer for Nintendo. I can 1000% agree with that. And when the Wii U released, it felt like the experimental dying phase of the Wii. I can also agree with that. When I look at the Switch 2, I see a lot more of the experimental phase for the future of the Switch phase. Okay, I can see that. I think the Switch 2 could be a bridge for a better console. Yeah, I can see that. I could 1000% see that. Maybe they're like just throwing it on there and then being like, well, what if you had this available to you? Like, would you actually use it? I just hope they don't make it like their MO. You know what I mean? Like, they're not selling getting a Nintendo Switch 2 because it's a Nintendo Switch 2. It's the successor to an already extremely successful console, so obviously it's going to be extremely successful as well. Like, the MO is that... what their MO is supposed to be, what I feel like is supposed to be, is that it's supposed to be take your experience and improve it. And if you can go from point A to point B, then they've succeeded. But I feel like a lot of today's like direct felt so much like they were focusing on the mouse, like, hey guys, we have a mouse. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna lie, y'all can call me out on this, I don't care. This whole webcam, microphone, bullshit, whatever, Discord lookalike, they're literally light years behind. They're light years way too late. And that is a hill I will die on. That is a hill I will die on. I think there's actually a lot of problems with the fact that they're trying to do this Discord ripoff, yada yada yada. Deadass, I would consider claiming if I was Discord that UI was such a ripoff. Yes! 100%. Unless they work directly with Discord, which I mean is a possibility. All they really know is the look, handheld, and name is what sells, yep. So I think they're experimenting on what could work for a future console once the Switch or handheld phase dies off. I could see that. I don't know why, but you just made me think of like they're gonna be that one company that's like, hey guys, our cameras and our consoles support Skype. And it's like, bro, Skype's dead. Like, next you're gonna tell me it supports ICQ? Or MIRC. That was the one I meant, MIRC. What if they do board meetings with the Switch 2 cameras? Oh my god. My Fortune 50 company bought me this high-tech, high-quality, fast-processing laptop that can bend backwards, literally, has a touchscreen, and a 4K webcam on the front, but I'm gonna use this piddly-ass webcam and this piddly-ass microphone for all of my board meetings. Perfect. Switch to a vlogging camera. I can game and be in a meeting. You sure can. Hear about the planned Xbox handheld? That'll basically be a PC in console form. Isn't that just a Steam Deck? Steam Deck has Windows on it. Actually, there was shit, what was it called? Republic of Gamers has one. I don't remember what it's called. It's a handheld Windows device, though. So it doesn't just run Steam, it actually has Windows, the operating system, on it. Amelie just tweeted out, I'm gonna start eating drywall. Did she say why? Like, why are we eating drywall now? Out of the 3 giant gaming companies, who do you think will drop out of the race? I don't think Microsoft has a hand in it anymore. They have had their run. They've had their fair share of prepubescent boys screaming over Xbox Live, saying that they fucked my mother 18 times last night in the ass. And now they're anticipating that I go to the kitchen and make a sandwich or some stupid fucking shit. They had their opportunity. They had their time to shine. I think the downfall of Microsoft, of the Xbox just as a whole, died when Bungie left. When the team that worked on Destiny, the team that worked on Halo, once they left, who gives a fuck anymore? You know? And now they're putting Xbox games onto Windows devices. And, you know, it's just kind of like they lost their, like, big seller, their main seller. Because, and they don't even use their IPs that much anymore. Exactly. Like, I think the last Halo thing that's come out is, like, another iteration of the Master Chief Collection, like... And even so, if I wanted to play it... I once again ask the question, why would I play it on my TV, on my console, when I could just play it on my computer that does, in fact, have a 4080 Ti, 4080 Super, you know, 4070, whatever. Graphics card big in PC. Graphics card not so big in console. I can use more RAM to make it faster. I can use a better hard drive to make it faster. Console has limitations. Yeah, Microsoft, I feel like, is gonna be the first company to drop out of the console race, like 100%. And I think they're okay with that. To be quite honest, I don't think they even care about it anymore. You know, in some ways, I kind of feel like they just conceded and they just kind of accepted it. You know, like, okay, well, it is what it is. Maybe they're not the best console in the world, but that doesn't mean they can't make something of the things that they have. I think they know that, and PC gaming is their backup. I don't think PC gaming is their backup anymore. I think PC gaming is going to end up being their main shtick. Because think about it this way. If Microsoft were to just go ahead and forego a console of any kind. Okay, maybe they come out with a handheld or something. I don't know, but big boy console. All right, think about it this way. Microsoft has so many facets to their company. They're not just a company that has one of the largest fucking operating systems in the fucking world. They don't just make video games. They also don't just make consoles. They do all of that. And two of the things that I have said have extraordinarily strong competition. One of them is video games. Consoles. Your computer is, in one way, a console. You just get the right peripherals, you got really like a nice monitor, a nice TV, whatever. There you go. A computer can really, at the end of the day, beat out any console. Because you can upgrade your computer. You can upgrade your computer all fucking day long. Console has limitations. It's not like you can go in and like upgrade your RAM and your motherboard and your CPU and your this and your that and, you know, whatever. There comes a point in time where you just can't go any further with it. PC, sky's the limit. Sky's the absolute limit. The stopping point in your computer is just how large your fucking case is. That's it. So, I mean, in a way, I feel like they've, in their own way, they have won the console war. In a way. I'm not saying that they've 100% won because, heh, fuck you. But with Steam, with programs like Steam, with Epic, with whatever the fuck Ubisoft has going on, if they have anything going on anymore, you can play all your games. You can play all of your Sony exclusives at some point in time. You can play your Microsoft exclusives because they're just porting them anyway. Like, the only thing you can't play on your computer, unless you pirate, are Nintendo games. That's it. But Nintendo consoles, Nintendo games can't hold a fucking candle to a PC game, to a fucking Master Chief Collection. Like, it just can't. There's no competition there. And Sony, let me talk about Sony for 30 seconds. I don't want to fucking hear anything about Sony when they're over here being like, yeah, you can upgrade your hard drive space. Just spend $500 on this one hard drive that gets you 1 gigabyte extra of space. Like, no, that's stupid. Or you have to connect a fucking external hard drive. Like, that dumb. Stupid. You know? So I feel like in a lot of different ways, the PC actually kind of wins here. Just like I said, sky's the limit when it comes to PC. But one thing we haven't really talked about is that gaming on Macs, Apple Mac computers, is damn slim. It is almost non-existent. And that fact alone is a big reason to turn competition to Microsoft over Apple. Now, I understand that this is probably like going totally off course, but it's totally related. Because the thing is, Microsoft, in the directions that I've seen recently, they don't want to go to like solely a console. They don't want to be like Nintendo, where they are solely known for a console, for the Nintendo Switch, for any of that. Or unless you've done the research and you understand their history, then you know that they've had a few love hotels, but we're not talking about that. Nintendo is known for a console. Microsoft wants to be known for everything. Microsoft wants to be your go-to computer for when you gotta get work shit done. Microsoft wants to be the computer where you wanna play. Microsoft wants to be your entertainment center. That's kind of what the Xbox has turned into. It's just turned into a fucking DVR. Like, just go get a TiVo. Just go get a TiVo and you got the same fucking thing. Sounding like physical copies will become a thing of the past. It's heading in that direction. It's heading in that direction. a lot of good reasons. They also don't want people to get physical copies, because then if they get physical copies, that means that they're going to be trading them in somewhere, typically like GameStop, and then GameStop is making the money on reselling that shit instead of the original company getting the money for forcing a person to buy the game at full price. Unless you're trying to get Pokemon Heart Gold or Pokemon Soul Silver, because if you're trying to get that at GameStop, you're gonna pay $40 more than it retailed years ago? Like 10 years ago? In either case, how was your day overall? It's been going fine. Still got an hour of stream. I think Microsoft going in this direction, though, puts them in a really good position to become the overarching item in your life. Okay, so they couldn't do the phone thing. They tried. It was whatever. They got Cortana out of it. You know, they tried the console war thing. They tried to get their foot in the door, but they struggled. PlayStation got ahead. Okay, they tried. They made a valiant effort. But the one thing that Nintendo and Sony can do, Microsoft can. And the thing that Apple can't do, Microsoft can. It literally is just like, you want to get this done? Microsoft. You want to get this done? Microsoft. You want to get this done? Like, Microsoft wants to become the largest part of your... Shit, there's a word for this. Oh my god, there's a word for this. Balls, what is... Okay. Alright, we're gonna play charades for half a second. If you have a certain product in your home, like, let's say you have like an iPhone. It slipped my mind. Let's say you have an iPhone and then you have it's like, it's not atmosphere, it's something else. It's like you have everything, and it's like you don't want to pick up from this one blank sphere and then go to another blank sphere. Like, ecosystem, thank you. Windows wants to become the main ecosystem in your household. I know words. I have great words. Microsoft and Windows wants to become the main ecosystem in your household for your family, for your parents, for your children, for your next door neighbor. Like I said, you can do literally everything on a PC. You can do literally everything on a Windows computer. And I think in some ways, that's an even bigger feat than winning a console war. Personally, that's my take. Scarlet and Violet are getting free Switch 2 upgrades. Is this confirmed? I don't know, did they? Is that true? I was like 10 when all this shit started. Sony versus Microsoft. Let's see here. Microsoft specifically entered the console market with the Xbox in 2001, as it saw Sony's PlayStation 2 as a potential competitor to the home computer as a ubiquitous device in the living room. That's why. Whereas the PlayStation 2 was developed from mostly custom components, Microsoft approached the Xbox as a highly refined personal computer based on Microsoft Windows and DirectX technology. The original Xbox did not compete well against the PlayStation 2, selling about 24 million units worldwide against the PlayStation 2's 155 million, with Microsoft reportedly failing to profit on the console hardware. Nonetheless, Microsoft, satisfied with the Xbox's overall performance, reaffirmed its commitment to the console marketplace with the reveal of the Xbox 360 in 2005. So yeah, so Microsoft jumped into the console war just to piss Sony off. It sounds like they knew they were losing and just was like, well, fuck you, I guess. Like, they might be losing, but they still ahead. I used to really love Sony, but they've been on a downward spiral in my heart with a tiny upswing when the PS4 came out. Yeah. I will play PlayStation games, but Nintendo caused its two biggest rivals today. Yeah. Yeah. But see, here's the thing about Microsoft. We can talk about Microsoft failing in numerous facets, and at the end of the day, I still don't feel the same way about Microsoft failing that I do Nintendo failing. Because when Microsoft fails, they fail gracefully. They know when to quit. They know when to give up. They know when it's not working. They don't really care about, you know, like making themselves like a household name. They're not really trying to compete against anybody. They're just kind of out there. They're kind of just out there like, we made a valiant effort. It didn't work out. Let's move on to the next thing. They do things out of spite. They do things because they're 10-year-old, again, prepubescent males. But ultimately, at the end of the day, like, they stuck by the Kinect because, again, at the time it was innovative. Who the fuck else has something like the Kinect? And I do want to bring something up since you mentioned the Kinect. The Kinect is actually used quite a bit still today. 1000%. Maybe it's not Kinect branded. Maybe it's not, you know, Microsoft branded, but the technology that Kinect brought that Microsoft made is still in use today. And, okay, maybe it failed for a gaming system, but that doesn't mean, like, it can't be used anywhere else. Here's a prime example. Arcade games. Those really, like, well-known arcade games that, you know, require you to, like, get up and, like, move and stuff like that. Like that one where they just, like, slide across the floor. I don't remember what it's fucking called. It looks so stupid. There's a camera in it. And it's an Xbox Kinect camera. There's another arcade system that's called Dance Evolution? Dance Masters? I don't remember. Again, it has a camera in it, and the camera is an Xbox Kinect camera. Like, it might not be a Kinect camera, but, I mean, you get the point. They let it go because they knew that it wouldn't work with the system. Maybe it didn't do as well as it did, but they let it go, and it's being used elsewhere, and honestly, at the end of the day, that's a huge win. Yeah, once upon a time, maybe they did things out of spite. Maybe they did things because they wanted to compete. But nowadays, I just kind of feel like they just... it sucked. Moving on. Nintendo, on the other hand, is just gonna send you a fucking cease and desist just because you talk badly about it. Oh, you mentioned Pokemon on your stream. Cease and desist. And that's just not failing gracefully. That's just, I don't know, uncomfortable. Almost feels like when you have that one person with dementia in your family and they keep looking at you like, did you know Nintendo came out in this year? Yes, Grandma. Did you know Nintendo console came out this year? Yes, Grandma. Sorry, and I'm only making that joke because my grandmother actually had dementia, so been through that. That is your point, which I have now switched sides on. Nintendo is so guarded with their tag that they would never let anyone play with it. Yeah! Yeah. Even if it is a failure. And they don't admit their failings. They don't ever admit that they were wrong. But we haven't mentioned really anything about Sony though. Sony, I think, they're just kind of like, we're here, we exist. We're gonna release games, we're gonna release consoles, we're gonna keep improving, we're just gonna keep doing what we keep doing. The only thing about Sony is that yes, they have been losing their touch. 100%, I agree with that. I just misunderstood what you meant by gracefully. Yeah, I didn't mean like, have they made stupid decisions? Have they said stupid shit? Have they done things out of spite? Yeah, absolutely. Have they tried to be better than everybody? Yeah, absolutely. But kind of like the Kinect thing, they can take a product. Okay, it fucked up for them, but that doesn't mean that they can't still make it a win. And kind of with them, like, not really, like, coming out with a new console. Like, I haven't really heard much ever since, like, the Xbox One came out. Like, I don't even know what this fucking Xbox XS is. Like, I just don't care anymore. It looks like an Xbox One. What's the big fucking difference? I haven't really heard anything from them about their console since Xbone, like the original Xbone. And I feel like they're just walking out of the competition. They're just walking out of the war, the console war, which dumb. But they have so much to fall back on. They have so much that they can work with. Like if Sony or if Nintendo walked out of the console war, they're fucked. Sony has kind of been losing their touch a bit. Their non-exclusivity towards their own IPs is kind of fucking them. Yes. I feel Sony plays it safe, and when they don't, they make like the most panic, we gotta catch up kind of vibe. Yeah. Their attempts at getting into the handheld market sucked. Except for the PSP. Literally, the PSP was a success. And then they were like, oh, it's so cool, we're gonna make it new and innovative and different. That was... The fucking PSP Go was a failure in innovation. Right place at the wrong time, I guess. I don't know. Too early for change. I really don't know, but that thing was a mess. Sony when they're in trouble. Yeah, Spider-Man, woo! That's kind of how it feels. During the other Switch Connect, wasn't there a Sony IP coming to Switch? I mean, wasn't there kind of one today that was like kind of a Sony exclusive? The Bloodborne 2 game that's not really Bloodborne, but it's just more like Sony won't fucking do it, so we will. Wasn't it the PSP Vita that flopped massively? I think the PSP Vita got more of a lifespan than the PSP Go. I don't know which one failed more. They were both shitty. They really should have let Nintendo do their handheld thing for another 2 to 3 years. Yeah. They tried to hit Nintendo where it hurts while they were peaking. Respect coming for the king, but that was an abysmal time to release the PSP. Yeah. And then the Vita was just a mistake. Yep. I can agree with that. I think the PSP was great for what it was. And it had some pretty fucking decent titles. Crisis Core, for instance, was on the PSP first. And it was a great game. They had a lot of great IPs. I think Patapon was one of them, I think. Which that might be the game that you were trying to remember. Prospect. I think that was a Sony IP. I think that was it. I'm not 100% sure. There wasn't really a whole lot of places to go with the PSP though, and like I said, I think when they tried to innovate it was with the PSP Go, and I don't know if you guys ever really like saw the PSP Go, heard about it, whatever. I'm not even kidding. I think it lasted like 6 months. It was a handheld device that was supposed to be like... It was supposed to be a small handheld device that could get smaller to store it, because it had the slide mechanic. So, like, if you remember back in the day, we had those cell phones that, like, you could hold it upright and it was just a phone, but then if you turned it sideways, you could slide the front panel up and then it would reveal, like, a QWERTY keyboard. Like, they were trying to go for, like, that kind of theme. So you would just slide it upwards and it would turn the console on, and then your controls and whatnot would be underneath the top screen. Great idea. Personally, I thought that was really cool. But the biggest problem with it, and I think this is the reason why it failed so badly, is that they didn't give it a disk drive of any sort. No cartridge, no disk drive, no nothing. So how do you get games from it? From their new, just starting up at the time, PlayStation Store. And they had to deal with the problem of, okay, so I've owned a PSP for X amount of years. I want to play my PSP games, the games I've already purchased, on my PSP Go. How do I do that? They had zero answer for it. They had no answer. They said, oh well, go buy it again. Ain't nobody wanted to fucking do that. Reasonably. Like, if I already played Birth by Sleep or Dissidia or whatever, like, I'm not gonna go fucking turn around and buy it again for a console that's got a smaller screen and like zero hard drive space. Like, it was just a flop. It was a flop. How dare you try to use your old PSP shit on our new console? I know, how fucking dare. How dare you try to fucking name it very similar to the thing that came before it. Playing Borderlands 2 on the Vita was a special kind of torture. Yeah. PSP was great though, especially if you liked hacking your consoles, because it was easy as fuck. I was actually really big on the PSP scene with the whole hacking and shit. I wasn't like any like name brand person or anything like that, but I used to go on forums and like help people actually homebrew their console. They're not producing it anymore. It's fine. Nobody's gonna come for my ass. Gonna report you to the cyber police? Damn. Oh no, cyber police. FBI, open up. Playing anything on the Vita was torture? Yeah. Officers, get her. I think Sony learned their place, though. Should have done Pokemon TCG pocket cards instead? Well, no, because their training thing is like still fucked up, and we don't know when they're gonna fix that. Should have done Lorcana cards. But Talon doesn't play Lorcana. It would only be like beneficial for me. Let me guess. You asked for $200 to hack a PC? Fuck no. There came a point in time. Okay, so TLDR, when the original PSP came out, like the PSP 1000, you had to have like a special battery to put into the console, which gave you like a bootloader or like a bootloading screen or something. I don't remember. Or like a root screen. And you could do all the shit that you needed to do to it, and then you could just switch the thing out, and then ta-da, it's homebrew. When the PSP 2000 came out, there was like I think it was like the first of the 2000s, because they switched motherboards halfway through the lifespan of the 2000. The first motherboard that they had, you could literally just put a file on your PSP, run it, and then that would be it. That's it? Yeah, that's it. That was it. Boss comes over. Hey, dipshit, get back to cleaning and stop yapping. Sorry, boss. clean. Anyway, Alright, hold on, actually. Come on, something do the clink sound. Do the clink sound, do the clink sound. Anything, I beg you. Come on, do it. There we go. Alright, I cleaned. With the second motherboard of the 2000 and the 3000, it made it a lot harder, a lot more difficult, but I think it was still doable. I don't know. Hacking was so easy back then. Yeah, it really was. But nowadays, companies are just like... There's only one company that I have the utmost respect for when it comes to the hacking scene, homebrewing scene, whatever. And in this regard, it's Microsoft. And the reason why is because they've literally come out on record and basically said, if you find it, cool. Like, they actually, like, didn't tell people they couldn't do that. They didn't tell people, like, you're gonna go to jail. Like, if they were stealing, that was one thing. But, like, being able to homebrew things and, like, get their own, like, games on there, getting, like, cool stuff. They wanted people to tell them that that was happening. Because if people were able to hack their console and then could report it to them, back to Microsoft, then it's a learning opportunity for everybody. They get to learn about, like, what loopholes they have, or what openings they have, or what security issues they have, or, you know, whatever. Like, it's a learning opportunity for everybody, ultimately. But then you have people who are like Sony who keep trying to patch this shit up. It's not a learning opportunity for anybody. You're just punishing people for your own fucking mistake. Like, should have gotten good the first time around, not the 30th. And then, like I said, Nintendo just sends you a cease and desist letter. Because letters answer everything. Look up Nintendo Switch paperclip method. Okay. Paperclip hack. We're gonna watch it together.
Making it straight. Using pliers, cut the end of the paperclip, making it look similar to a horseshoe like I am here. Then bend the two ends down slightly. This will put pressure on the pins in the Joy-Con rail, making it slightly easier to get the positioning right. And finally, make the paperclip wider so that it will touch the edges of the Joy-Con rail. I'm using the handles of the pliers to open it up slightly.
So what does this do? Like...
When you're done, it should look something like this. We're going to use this to bridge two pins in the Joy-Con rail, pins 1 and 10, which are at each end of the array. Let's use an illustration to make this easier to understand. This is a side view of the Joy-Con rail. In the gap between the rail and the frame, we're going to slide the paperclip in so that it makes contacts with the pins shown on screen, pin 1 and 10. Remember that bridging the pins is difficult and will likely take several attempts to align it correctly. If you want a guaranteed way of bridging the pins, you can buy a Joy-Con jig. Just slide it in and it works every time. I have one linked below which goes for a low price. Trust me, it makes this much easier and truly puts paperclip to shame. Anyway,
It just has a
go ahead and
paperclip in
stick the paperclip in the right Joy-Con rail, making contact with pin 1 and 10. Or preferably, use a Joy-Con jig. Now we're going to hold the power button and the volume up button for 4 seconds. If the screen stays black, you've successfully entered RCM mode.
Oh, RCM mode. Oh, okay. I like how the video, like, ended before you could actually see it work, but... Anyway. I thought ADHD meds were supposed to fix me. Yeah, I took Adderall for a while and I thought it was supposed to fix me too, and it didn't. I still got a C average in college. Anyway. It's that easy to hack the original Switch. I don't wanna... If a hack requires that I have to do any sort of adjustments to my console in any way, shape, or form that could possibly damage it, I ain't doing it. I'll fuck around with coding and programs all day. I won't fuck with actual hardware problems. I'm just clear-headed when I'm being indecisive now, so you can really hear the clarity in your indecisiveness. Just argue with yourself. Carl Jobs and Billy Mitchell lawsuit result? Who are they? There's no extra thoughts to stop me from not making decisions? Yeah. My experience with Adderall is basically summed up pretty easily. My everyday brain activity is me hearing... like a bunch of chattering and gibberish in my brain and like white noise like all day long. When I was on Adderall, it made all of it clear. so I could actually like listen to whatever fucking conversations my brain is having with itself. And sometimes I just fucking hate it. Most prominent gamer during the arcade era. Oh, that guy! Billy beat the absolute shit out of Carl simply because Carl falsely accused Billy of being the reason why someone named Apollo had, you know, stopped living. World record holder for some arcade games. Isn't he a world record holder for, like, Donkey Kong? I'm surprised they gave someone with anxiety ADHD meds. I wasn't formally diagnosed with anxiety at that time. Well, I mean, I guess technically I was, but I wasn't medicated. Because my mom threw away my prescription that my doctor tried to give me. I remember hearing about that and reading about it, but I didn't realize that it was like an actively ongoing thing. That's crazy. ADHD, they gave me a practical test and somehow they could tell my movements were indicative of ADHD and not generalized anxiety. Huh. There's two things that I would like to get formally, like, tested for. One of them is ADHD, because I feel like, well, I think it would make me feel better and have better peace of mind if I knew why my brain acted the way it did, and if it was because I had ADHD, then I feel like that would become closure, because if not, then I already know that it's based on my PTSD, because my PTSD is crazy. The other thing I would like to be tested for is autism. Like, with all the research and whatnot that's been coming out, and more people talking about it, and people talking about, like, high performing, I think they've talked about, like, high performing autism and stuff like that. Like, I've been, like, I don't know. My family never got, like, tested and diagnosed with any of this stuff. Like, my family's never even been tested for, like, anxiety, and I know for a goddamn fact that dozens of people in my family have it. Like, even if they don't test for it, or didn't test for it, or, like, didn't care enough about it or whatever, like, doesn't change the fact that they still had it. So they don't use the term high performing anymore? Oh, they don't? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they call it now. Carl lost to Billy for the false accusation, and now Twitter is flaming their ass for it. Well, maybe he should have just shut up.
Poggers, bitches.
Hikari_Kensei has raided the channel with 1 viewers. Meow. Welcome Hikari_Kensei and your viewer to our charming cat kingdom. Oliver, the sweet buff orange tabby, is delighted to have you here. Let's enjoy some cozy moments together.
Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well today. Yes. Very good. Yeah, we're doing good today. We just chatting away. Better drink some tea after this. A lot of yapping happening today. Yeah, I've got like 2 drinks on my desk. So I'm hydrating. Make sure y'all fucking hydrate too. Looks like they were also streaming Power Wash Simulator. Washers, standby washers. Definitely a great chill out game. I've really enjoyed it so far. And by so far, I mean, it's not like there's an ending to it or whatever, but I mean, it's fun. I like it. Another great game is a game about digging a hole, and it's got lore apparently. I wouldn't doubt it, considering that you get like these text messages while you're cleaning shit, and they tend to have some interesting things to say. What do you do in that game? You dig a hole. A banister. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, it is literally a game about digging a hole. The TLDR is that you buy a house and you as a player character, person who owns the house, whatever. You as the player character decide to buy this house because there's mention of riches underneath the house. And you're like, I'm going to buy this house and dig a hole in the backyard. And so you do. Dig a hole in the backyard. And you dig as far as you possibly can. And you get all this cool shit from your digging. And then you sell it, and then you meet some rodents. Wait, I zoned out. You dig a hole in a game about digging a hole, and what medium was it? Like, it was a novel. You know, novel idea. Once again, I don't get it. What's fucking dirty? That book was so stupid. Are you playing on PC? Yes. Okay, it says the frame is dirty, but like where? The book holes? Yeah, that book is stupid. Wanna know what other book is stupid? Animal Farm. Wooden trims. That's too damn bad! book about digging holes. Is it wrong of me to hope Nintendo goes the Sega route because I want Mario Party on PC? No, but I don't think that that's gonna come to fruition anytime soon. We do gotta play Mario Party some more sometime. Yeah, I agree. It was a really dumb way to teach kids about dictatorships. As an allegory for the Soviet Union? Oh my god. Also, Teehee, thank you. Asking about the Mimikyus. I'm literally doing it right now as we speak. It's way too goofy. Yeah. I had to read a book when I was in high school. And I will always call it the stupidest fucking book I have ever read in my entire life. And it was a book called To Tell the Truth by Amy Tan. I will always remember this. You go through the whole book, reading about this kid that, his parents sue a school because he got expelled because he wasn't singing the national anthem or whatever the fuck, and then they go to a new school because he's been expelled from the other one, and his parents are expelled, or not expelled, but blackballed from their community and all of that. And then at the end of the book, the teacher asks him, so why were you humming the national anthem? And he responds, I forgot the words. Or didn't know the words, in general. Never thrown a book across the room in my entire life as hard as I threw that one. Literally, it was so stupid. I was supposed to read The Great Gatsby back in high school, but I never even touched the book, and it turns out that we didn't have time to finish it before exams started, so I never got any points deducted. You didn't miss anything. I had to read it 3 times for classes, and it was literally the dumbest fucking shit. Well, I was supposed to read it 3 times. I read it once, and then I just had to guess the other 2 times. Honestly, if you give a flying fuck, just go watch the movie. I'm not gonna end 15 minutes early, even though I have every right to. But if I'm gonna set some stuff up to publish, then I'm gonna work on that while we're all here together. There we go. For my classes, we watched Super Size Me 5 times throughout 1st and 9th grade. Oh my god! And now that I'm an adult, I'm like, that was really stupid. Yeah. All I remember is they had to go to some poor part of town, and that's about it! Only 2 books that have stuck with me that I had to read in school were The Odyssey and The Giver. The Odyssey is a good one. Trying to remember what other stupid fucking books I had to read. I don't know. I think that one was like the dumbest. Attributed all his liver problems to McDonald's? Oh yeah, totally. Yep. How would you guess? Hit the nail on the head with that one. Any fun memories with the book fairs? No. Thank you! I appreciate it. Yeah. How the ever-loving fuck did schools not notice that and take it off the registry? Ugh. I don't think I have any fun memories with book fairs. Man, I hate talking about my childhood like this. One day we'll sit down and break it down for a whole stream, but the TLDR is that when I was younger, I really liked reading. I liked reading a lot. I wanted to read everything. I loved reading because it allowed me to venture off into a different place than where I was. I loved being able to have my imagination like go fucking soaring, imagining characters and places and battles and, you know, detective shit and, you know, whatever. Like, you know, all those like dumb kind of cheesy commercials about like reading Rainbow and all that shit. Like, that was kind of like me when I was younger, reading a lot. And so whenever book fairs came along, I would just be like, oh my god, all these cool books that sound so fucking cool, and I just want to buy them all. And like, I don't know, you guys probably you guys probably don't remember these, but my school used to have scholastic book fairs, okay? And they would always give us like this little like pamphlet, not really a pamphlet, it was like a small book, or a small like magazine. There we go. It was like a small magazine, and you know, I would like take a pen and I would go through the thing and I'd circle all the ones that I would want. And you know, it wasn't like I would sit there and like circle all of them. I would circle maybe like 1 or 2. Maybe if I'm feeling crazy, I'd do a third one. And then I would go back to my mom and I would be like, Mom, I want to buy these books. I want to get these books. And she would always deny me. And it had nothing to do with not having the money. She just thought I wouldn't read them. Even though I had a college level reading skill in 4th grade. Alrighty, enjoy your food. Thanks so much again, Hikari. I always bought the $30 Lego books. I wasted so much money. Ugh. Try 4 years of Shakespeare, ... Try being an English graduate, innuendo. I'm just saying. I loved reading when it wasn't smushed into your face and required to do it. Yeah. Because I would always pick these fucking dumb books that, like, I just didn't care about. I don't care reading about dictatorships, and I don't care reading about holes. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about reading about some dude that's a drunkard and then shows up dead in his pool. Like, I really just don't give a shit. I want to read what I want to read. But what sucks now is that I don't like reading anymore. All the scholastic books looked bad and my teacher was worried about me, but then she saw me reading Dorian Gray and OG Invisible Man shit. Oh, Dorian Gray sounds familiar. I would just pick one up and start reading them until I was told to leave. She made some exceptions because it was good reading, but they were fucked books, so they weren't on the registry. Gotcha. Yeah, so what was really funny about reading at my school was that my English teacher had brought her, like, collection of books, like, to school. I think it was, like, books that she was done reading or she had used for previous classes, and so it wasn't like she really needed them anymore, and so she, like... She had this in-class, like, borrow a book thing or whatever. Like, you could read it, but, you know, whatever. And one day I was like, this bitch got To Kill a Mockingbird. Was it To Kill a Mockingbird? No, I got to read that. Catcher in the Rye. It was Catcher in the Rye. And I'm sure y'all are all very well aware that it is not on the book registry. And so I grabbed it, and I just started reading, like, the first few pages, and she walks over to me, and she goes, what book is that? And I was like, Catcher in the Rye? And I just, like, flipped it over and showed her the cover, and she was like, where'd you find that from? And I was like, it was on your shelf from, like, the borrowed book section, and she was like, oh, I wonder how that ended up there. And then she took it back from me, and I was like, why, what's wrong? What's wrong with it? And she was like, you're younger than 18 and you need to sign a waiver to read this. And I was like, oh. Alright. And so I just said, okay, whatever. Didn't care enough to get my parents to, like, sign a release form or anything. I just was like, this is stupid. And then I just picked up something else that I did not give a flying fuck about. Yeah, I went to a private school, and it was kind of like a big deal if you had a child that, like, read a book that was not age appropriate. To Kill a Mockingbird is awesome. Yeah, I don't remember anything about it, but I remember I had to read it at least once. Let me guess, the book had explicit imagery. The book had explicit words. If you don't know what Catcher in the Rye is about, then... I don't know if I would recommend even looking it up. As much as I would love to say, yeah, maybe I'll read To Kill a Mockingbird again. But I probably won't. Just because, like I said, I just don't care anymore. I hate it, but it is what it is. No, I know. Reading sucks and it's for nerds. Does that mean we're pure saints if we don't know that book? No. I don't know if they would. Only because people are stupid. Gonna stash that book for later. Go for it. It's, as far as I'm aware, it's good. A little edgy, but good. You realize you're reading now? Because I don't hear any TTS. Huh? I haven't been using TTS this whole time. People would interpret the book differently if that were the case. Yeah, that's the other unfortunate thing. Some people are deeply stupid or deeply lacking in empathy, but you know. Yeah. Innuendo means for chat. Oh, yeah, I'm reading for chat right now. Bunny don't like reading anymore. I don't. The internet was absolutely a mistake. Ow. I will be like 1000% honest with you guys. A lot of the things that I don't like doing anymore are solely because my parents gave me a very negative impression on the thing. So, like, here's an example. Going to church, being a Christian, like I used to be. Like, you know, when you have parents like mine, you want something to believe in, and so you believe in something that nobody has proof existed or whatever. Just because everybody around you is like doing the same thing, you know, like your friends are doing it, and you know, it's what your grandparents want. Like my grandparents were the only ones who actually gave a shit about like what I did with my life, and you know, they'd appreciate it when I went to church with them and that kind of thing. And like I even had my own Bible that I was using for Sunday school, that, you know, I marked up a lot because we were doing like, you know, discussions every now and then. I took notes in it. It's even leather bound, has a silver thing on the outside, the pages portion. It has my name engraved on it. That's how serious I was about it at one point. And that Bible actually went with me to college because I actually took not a Bible study class, but it was a class where we studied the Bible. So like it wasn't like it wasn't like a praise Jesus kind of class. It was, we were dissecting the Bible on like an English literature, English language perspective. Which was fucking sick. I actually really enjoyed that class. I would have taken it 100 times over if I could have. But the reason why I kind of gave it up was because I didn't have parents that supported me in that regard. Like, you know, I had friends. I made friends through the church, you know, people that lived in my community. We did like different events where we would all hang out. We went to like a hockey game one time together. Like, it was a lot of fun, and I got to hang out with people that like actually liked me. You know, because I didn't really have any friends at school, and I didn't really have any friends like at my dance classes or anything. So it was just like, oh, I finally found friends. I mean, they're not the best friends in the fucking world, but I mean, I found friends. You know, I just kind of felt like I found a place. And I guess my parents hated it so much because, you know, there would be times where I'd be like, hey, I'd like to go to church this Wednesday, or I'd like to go to church, you know, this evening or whatever. And my parents would be like, no. They'd be like, you can't drive. We're too tired. Just study at home, or just do your whatever at home. And I'd be like, whatever. And so then I got out of that because it was just like, well, if I don't have the support and nobody gives a fuck, then I don't know why I should give a fuck. Can I ask if you were only child? I was not. Technically speaking. I have a brother who is 9 years older than I am. And by the time that, like, I, like, was old enough to, like, start remembering shit, he left for college. So it was kind of like, neither of us were raised like we had a sibling. We were both raised like we were only children. So practically an only child, yeah. Okay, I shared a Mimikyu post. I was an only child too, and I was resonating hard with what you were saying. Yeah. Being an only child, you know, in some cases, I'm kind of glad that I was an only child, and in some cases, I'm kind of like not. I don't know. I know a lot of people who have like siblings, and it's like they still hang out with their sibling, and they're still like cool with their sibling, and they like have like sibling text groups or whatever, and then there's me, and I haven't spoken to my brother in 14 years. So it's just kind of like, okay. We uninvited each other from our weddings. Well, let me rephrase that. I got uninvited from my brother's wedding, and then my mom would not allow me to invite my brother because she was very, petty. I mean, I was petty too. I didn't want him there either. Lots of advantages and disadvantages. Yeah. I'm gonna be like 100 with you guys as I've gotten older and feel like I understand my family a little bit better than I used to, especially now that I've gone through therapy and whatnot. The impression that I've gotten from my parents was that my brother was like the semi-golden child, maybe not golden, but maybe like silver, like second place, kind of, you know, above average. He was smart. He learned shit really fast. He got a job when he was 16. He learned how to drive. He had a girlfriend. Like, he was living like the basic cishet white boy life, you know, that you live when you live on the beach. And I just feel like he was like their version of a golden child. And then it was like I was born, and I was the troublemaker. I was the one that you know, was gonna go out and do drugs and drink and get into multiple car accidents and all this other shit, and cause problems and, you know, whatever. And it literally could not have been any further from the truth. Like, I never went out to parties. I never went out drinking. I never, like, if I ever drank, it was literally like at home. And my parents were fully aware that it was happening. Like, it was one of those things. Or if I was drinking, I was already 21, and they didn't need to know anyway. But it was like I know people have said like, oh, it's just, you know, you're a female and you have a sibling that's a male, and I'm just like, it can't be as simple as that. Like, I don't know. My brother was sneaking weed in his socks to football games and sneaking beer into his classes that he's put in a Mountain Dew bottle to make it look like it's just Mountain Dew, but he's just drinking beer while he's in class. And they're okay with that. They're okay with that knowledge because that's just what boys his age do when they go to university. But I can't go hang out with friends who are just gonna sit around a table and play D&D for a couple of hours without it looking suspicious. Like, I don't know. These are your parents, so you would know best if it wasn't that. Yeah. I don't know. Something just felt different. But I also know that there was a lot of different shit going on. Between my brother being born and me. Of course, it was 9 years, so totally different. I mean, we were totally different generations too. Because I think my brother is Gen X and I'm Gen Y. But there was a lot of shit going on with my parents at the time too, and so it was kind of like, I think my parents were like contemplating filing for divorce. My dad left my mom like a couple of times, stopped paying bills, basically told her to fucking deal with it. And then when she gave him the divorce papers, he was like, oh, I'm gonna go be a whiny baby bitch, and then I'm gonna go home and be depressed. I didn't really have a father figure. And so, yeah. It was totally different. But y'all got me for an hour extra today, so I have officially been streaming for 8 hours. And you got your Mimikyu, Jay. You're welcome. I'm tired. So I think that's gonna be it for me today. And I'm already here on this page, so I don't have to switch to anything. Just need to find somebody to raid y'all to. Let's see. Get Rusties before raid. Yeah. Definitely need to get Rusties. I mean, it's only the second day of raiding, so it's honestly not that much to like stress about, but at the same time it's like I like getting some rest before, because we have to talk about strats and mechanics, and I'm playing a different class this time around, and so it's kind of like I have to remember how to play the class. It's nice to have a civil conversation on the internet. I agree. It's really hard to come by those these days. The wishing star worked. Yeah. I'm gonna send y'all on to Starry Desu, who is teehee lol actually playing Final Fantasy 14. Says here, rare Final Fantasy 14 stream, and then I react Andy. So yeah. Just sending y'all on to somebody who's playing the game that I'm gonna be playing later today. Excuse me. Is Umbreon our new Gundam? God, I hope not. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys had a great afternoon with me. Hope that, the Switch 2, if you didn't really get to say anything, I hope that the Switch 2 lived up to some of your expectations. Maybe not all of them, but that's okay. Hope McSoul gets his promotion. I have very high hopes for it. I really do. I don't see why he wouldn't, but who knows? Shit happens sometimes, but he's got a good-ass chance, so I'm sure he'll get it. And no, unfortunately, we can't raid on YouTube, but maybe at a later time we can start setting that up, because we're almost to, monetization on YouTube, so please make sure y'all are watching those too. And yeah, I will chat with y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great one. Bye. Get lots of rest. Bye. Bye.